The LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's coming.
All right, cool.
The road to Omaha runs through Baton Rouge.
Playoff baseball is one pitch at a time. It's not the team with the best players. It's the team that plays the best.
Dugas drives it down the line, left field. This ball is gone.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is on the air.
Morgan coming in on the run, dives, made the grab. Superman style, gives up the body, holds on for out number 3.
This is live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the Baton Rouge Regional on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The 0-2 pitch, called strike 3, struck him out.
Brought to you by the 7 partners that represent Team LSU. Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. People's Health, the official health plan of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers.
Wow! Launched to left center field. See ya! Don't pitch to Dylan Cruz.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball comes alive on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Time for the On Deck Show, leading you up to first pitch. Now, from the booth overlooking Skip Bertman Field, inside Alec Box Stadium, here are Buzzy Heidel, Doug Thompson, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
After a weekend of off and on baseball, we come into Monday with a chance to find a winner here in the Baton Rouge Regional as Oregon State, the number 2 seed with a record of 2-1, takes on the number 1 seed and so far undefeated Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair along with Tiger champions Doug Thompson, Buzzy Heidel, our straws during the drink back in the Capital One studios, Mr. Taylor Sharp. Welcoming you to Skip Bertman Field inside Alec Box Stadium on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for today's play-by-play story. Saturday was a long day at the ballpark. Not a single game was completed. Sunday saw a 3-hour weather delay. But all in all, Jay Johnson and his Tigers are 2-0 on the weekend, while Oregon State had to defeat Sam Houston late last night. The Beavers now 2-1 in this regional. Yesterday, the Tigers outlasted Oregon State after the restart, coming back from a 3-0 deficit to win that game 6-5. It was Thatcher Hurd and Gavin Guidry following Ty Floyd, whose start was shut down in the top of the 3rd inning due to weather, along with home runs offensively by Dylan Cruz, Hayden Travinsky, Kate Beloso, Josh Pearson, and Braden Jobert that made the difference in that contest. Today, Coach Jay Johnson asking Riley Cooper, the junior lefty, to set the tone and start today's game. Oregon State will counter with junior right-hander Rhett Lawson. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, a chance to advance to Super Regional play. The championship game of the Baton Rouge Regional coming up. It's Oregon State, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply. Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
NCAA regional coverage continues with the Fighting Tiger on Deck show. Time now to talk with Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here at Ellick Box Stadium, Skip Bertman Field. It's game number 6, the championship round of the Baton Rouge Regional, LSU versus Oregon State. Tigers need one win today to advance to the Super Regional. Time for Talking with Tigers. We're joined by junior pitcher Blake Money. And Blake, a great win for the team yesterday. Just your thoughts on how you guys battled through a 3-hour rain delay, came back, trailed 3-0 at one point, but great comeback and a great victory to get to this point.
Yeah, no, I mean, yesterday was a great team win. I think it's just understanding the opportunity that we have. Coach talked a little bit about us playing this week is, baseball's a game of opportunity, and yesterday was a great opportunity to come out here and play, and obviously we can't control the weather. We'll just control the controllables, and that's taking advantage of all of our opportunities. And I thought coming back out of the rain delay, they actually put up 2 in that top half to make it 3-0, and, the team we didn't waver, We stayed with each other and continued to put one good at bat with the next, and play good defense and pitch the ball well from the mound. And sure enough, we knew we were going to get back into it. And then a couple of homers later, we're right there 5-3, and then they make a good comeback at 5-5. And then I think Joby seals the deal with the homer in the 8th. Yeah.
So Thatcher Hurd, of course, relieved Ty Floyd when you guys resumed play, and Thatcher 12 strikeouts, did a phenomenal job. Just your thoughts on the way he emerged yesterday.
Yeah, no, I thought he did a fantastic job. He had a lot of stuff that was working for him, which is great. He works a lot on a catch play, and, every day that we're here at the yard, and it was good to see that all clicking for him yesterday. 12 punch-outs is a lot, especially working in the 4 or 5 innings that he did, but I thought that he did a great job of staying composed in the rain delay and everybody staying locked in the moment, and he came out and took advantage of it. And even facing a couple of hits and, here and there, he stayed right with himself and knew exactly what he was going to do, and he went out there and dominated.
So, Blake, your thoughts on today? Obviously, the goal is to win the first game, but there's a chance you could play 2. Just your thoughts on how you guys approach today.
Yeah, no, I think we approach it just the same way we do as every day. We just take them one at a time, and, today's a beautiful opportunity to go out there and play a great game of baseball and take it one pitch at a time, one play at a time, and just execute from there. And, we'll take the first one as it is, and then if we have to play another one, we play another one, but really just focus on the first one right now.
All right, and your thoughts finally on Riley Cooper gets the start today. He's been pitching really well in recent outings out of the pen. Tell us how he matches up with Oregon State.
Yeah, no, I think Coop's just a great competitor. He's an ultra competitor. He's a great teammate. He's a phenomenal guy, and I'm super happy that he's getting the start today. Works hard, likes to have a lot of fun. I think he's going to be a great matchup with these guys, and I'm looking forward to seeing him out there and giving it all he's got. And then after that, he'll just give it everything he has in the tank, and then when he's done, we'll pick him up, just kind of like we did Ty yesterday, and then we'll just keep building one good day in front of the next.
All right, man. Thanks so much, Blake. Good luck today.
Thank you, boss.
Blake Money with us as the Tigers getting set to face Oregon State here at Ellick Box Stadium, Skip Bertman Field. A lot more to come after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
This is the Fighting Tiger on Deck Show with live coverage of the Baton Rouge Regional. Let's update the action across the brackets on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We get ready for Oregon State and LSU meeting for the second time this weekend. LSU winning yesterday 6-5 to punch their ticket to the championship game of this Baton Rouge Regional. Oregon State having to battle late last night after dropping that game after a 3-hour rain delay against LSU. They defeated Sam Houston by a final of 3-1 late last night. Let's check scores from around the NCAA tournament. Of course, some teams already moving on to the Supers, others battling for that today. Let's go around the bracket presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? With that, once again, here's Buzzy Idell. Buzzy?
Thank you, Chris. Yeah, 9 teams have already punched their ticket to the Super Regional. There's 7 games today. 7 more teams are looking to punch their tickets today. All the rubber matches except this one. LSU and Oregon State, of course, if LSU wins, they'll move on. Oregon State able to win, they'll push a winner-take-all game later on tonight. But some of those teams already that have punched the ticket, Wake Forest has come out of their regional, and Alabama out of theirs. They will meet in the Super Regional. Texas comes out of the Miami Regional. Virginia out of their own regional. South Carolina comes out of the Columbia Regional. They will play the winner of Florida and Texas Tech. Florida and Texas Tech, that game, the only game underway at the moment. Florida currently leading 6-0. As we told you, LSU, Oregon State will do battle today. They will come out of this, one of the teams will come out of this regional and play either Kentucky or Indiana, who play today. Oral Roberts and Oregon have already punched their tickets. They will tie up in a Super Regional. That game will be played in Oregon. Indiana State has punched their ticket to the Super. We'll play the winner of Arkansas and TCU today. And Tennessee comes out of the Clemson regional as the 2 seed, waiting on their opponent. It'll either be Penn or Southern Miss. Tennessee will host that Super Regional. And that is your update around the bracket of the NCAA tournament.
All right, thank you, Buzzy. Again, presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? We'll continue with more, leading you up to first pitch, still on schedule for a 1 o'clock start here at Alex Box Stadium. Oregon State will be the home team. LSU will be the visiting team, although good news, the Tigers will keep their normal home dugout. NCAA kind of yielded on that a couple of years ago. We'll look at the starting pitchers for both the Beavers and the Tigers when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details. Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
NCAA Regional Baseball is coming up. But first, let's take a look at the game's starting pitchers. Once again, here are Doug and Buzzy on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And welcome back. We're looking at the starting pitchers for both teams. First, we'll start with Oregon State. Oregon State, Rhett Larson will get the start, a junior, making his 6th appearance of the year. He has a 5.57 ERA, is 3-2 in 32 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 12 walks, 25 strikeouts. Numbers aren't eye-popping. Nothing will really beat you. He's 87 to 91, kind of a short arm delivery, fastball slider, and he actually has a split finger. You don't see a whole lot of split fingers in the game today, but when he is going well, he's working down in the zone. That fastball will have a little run and a little sink, and he'll throw typically a lot of ground balls. But looking at the weather, see a little wind blowing out to left field. LSU brought out the big bats yesterday with the 5 home runs, played a little more, station to station, manufacture runs on Friday against Tulane. I'm looking for him to put the whole pieces to the puzzle together today and look at putting up a bunch of runs against Oregon State. They're in the driver's seat. Make no mistake about it, is LSU. But you're in the driver's seat until you're not, Doug, and they've got to take care of business today. You don't want to get to that second game. We know what happened last year in the Hattiesburg Regional. You're in the driver's seat. Don't mess around in this first game. Take it to them and get the victory.
Why you got to bring up old stuff?
I just want people to know that now.
You're right. It's a must. I think it's right now. The Tigers have to win for a couple reasons. These guys are depleted both mentally and physically. All they need is a little bit of a heartbeat to give them a chance, and of course that's why this game's so important. For the Tigers, it makes a lot of sense that Jay Johnson will start it off with big Riley Cooper. He trusts him, he knows this kid, and when Riley Cooper's on, when he's got that changeup working, he's very, very difficult to put the ball in play. And he's a great competitor as well. This moment won't be too big for him. And all we need from big Riley Cooper today is what we got in his last outing, which was 4 1/3. He gave up 2 hits, no runs. He had 7 Ks against an Arkansas team that can really swing the bats. So we would all be pleased, I think, with that outing. But it is a must-win right now, this game, by all means, for me.
All right, so again, the starters for Oregon State. It'll be junior right-hander Rhett Larson, and as Doug just told you, junior lefty Riley Cooper will toe the rubber for Jay Johnson and the Tigers to get things started today. We'll continue with more. Speaking of Coach Johnson, we had a chance to catch up with him, his thoughts on yesterday's win and what it means to go into this title game in the Baton Rouge Regional, coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling, and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit SolarSupplyLuxair.com to learn about working with Luxair. The LSU Tigers excel due to great preparation, talent, and execution. Those same principles are what make National Trench Safety the leader in the trench safety equipment industry. National Trench Safety is recognized across the country as the trench and traffic safety specialist, supporting the equipment rental and engineering needs for the refining, chemical, pipeline, power, transportation, and municipal market. Visit ntsafety.com today for more details. Remember, if it's in the trench, over the trench, or around the trench, National Trench Safety has you covered. Go Tigers! Tigers are your team, and Super One Foods is your grocery store. They offer super low prices from the moment you walk in their door, starting with the hottest deals on their famous wall of values. You'll get super savings on fresh produce, meat cut fresh daily, and all of your favorite brands throughout the store. Shop Super One Foods online or in store for super low prices on game day and every day. Go Tigers and go Super One Foods. Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
Live coverage of the Baton Rouge Regional continues with the Fighting Tiger on Deck show. Time now to visit with the top Tiger, head coach Jay Johnson, presented by Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. Here again is Chris Blair.
Coach, we often talk about teams having to find a way, dig down deep, and get a victory. And I don't know if there's a better example than what you guys went through yesterday and guys stepping up to help you get that win.
Yeah, great college baseball game. Two perennial great programs in LSU and Oregon State, and players playing their best at the end of the season. Great crowd. Great night for us last night.
I know after the game you mentioned the performance from Thatcher Hurd. Again, you have that 3-hour weather delay. You go to him. It's a 1-0 game. You're behind, and he just came out and just so incredible to watch.
Yeah, he pitched about as good as you could. It's a great hitting team, and so to get them off the barrel and collect all the strikeouts that he did was an impressive performance by Thatcher.
I also thought it was also interesting that Dylan Cruz was the spark plug. Got that 2-run homer. Suddenly everything changed in that game. That's the type of player he is to make an impact.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and that's not easy to do off Hutchinson, who's definitely a ground ball guy. He missed up and over the plate. He got inside it and ripped it out of here and really gave us a spark when we needed to, as did Josh Pearson, tripling right there with 2 strikes right before that. I thought that was the key at bat of the game. All
right, again, you'll get them as they battled last night, got by Sam Houston. Coming into today's game, kind of what was the message to the team?
Attack, be ourselves, play the game the right way, the way that we've done, the way that we've won games 45 times, and not attach anything to where we're at or what at stake. Just go get it by being ourselves.
Lastly, Riley Cooper going to get the start for you again. We know what he has done for you most times out of the bullpen. What's different about what he'll need to do in a start?
Well, he's definitely going to have to mix. I mean, these guys can hit a fastball, as they've proven early on in this regional. And so he's going to have all his pitches working, set a great tempo. Really looking forward to seeing what he can do today.
All right, Coach, looking forward to it. Looking forward to a great day for the Tigers. Best of luck. Get after them.
Awesome. Thanks, Chris.
Head Coach Jay Johnson, everybody. We'll take a timeout. We come back, get the starting lineups, and we will get it started in the championship game of the Baton Rouge Regional. Oregon State and your Fighting Tigers here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are our love bugs and companions. They are our pets, our family, and they make life better. When we face unexpected challenges, so do our pets. That's why we're on a mission to support people and their pets. Whether donating a bag of kibble, sharing an Instagram post of a lost cat, or welcoming a foster pet into your home, every bit of kindness counts. Visit petsandpeopletogether.org to learn how to be a helper in your community. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Hi, we're the Goo Goo Dolls. We're fortunate that our daughters have what they need to grow and learn. But that isn't the case for nearly 13 million kids in the U.S. that struggle with hunger.
Childhood hunger is a heartbreaking reality that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and provides it to families and children in need.
You can help kids in need in your community by visiting feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
First pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball in the Baton Rouge Regional is coming up. But first, here are the game's starting lineups on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Sixth game of this Baton Rouge Regional about to get underway, and LSU again undefeated so far this weekend, headed into this start of a new week. They are 2-0 in the regional. Oregon State 2-1 after defeating Sam Houston late last night. Let's take a look at today's starting lineups. First for the visiting LSU Fighting Tigers, 45-15. Their overall mark on the season, they were 19-10 in SEC play. Dylan Cruz will lead it off. The junior center fielder batting .426, second on the team with 16 home runs. Tommy White will be at third base. Sophomore leads the team with 20 home runs and 91 runs batted in. Trey Morgan will bat third, the junior hitting .302 on the season. Hayden Travinsky will remain the catcher and bat cleanup. The junior red hot at .421, also with 9 homers on the year. Cade Beloso, the DH, will bat fifth. Gavin Dugas will be at second base batting sixth. In the 7-hole, Braden Jobert got a home run, joined the double-digit club with his 10th of the season yesterday. He'll bat seventh and again be in right field. Jordan Thompson with the shortstop will bat eighth, and Josh Pearson will be in left field. He will bat ninth for the Tigers. Pearson also with a home run, one of 5 by the Tigers in yesterday's win over Oregon State. Pearson now with 2 homers on the season. Now for the Oregon State Beavers, 41-19 their overall mark. They finished 18-12 in Pac-12 action. Travis Bazzana will lead it off again, the red-hot second baseman, sophomore batting .380. Garrett Forrester will be at first base. He will bat second. Micah McDowell will be in center field. He'll bat third in the lineup with a .350 average. Mason Guerra will be the DH. He'll bat cleanup, the sophomore hitting .321. Gavin Turley, the phenomenal freshman left fielder, will bat fifth. Mikey Kane will be at third base batting sixth. Brady Casper in right field batting seventh. Tanner Smith will be behind the plate catching. He will bat in the 8th spot. And rounding out the lineup, it'll be the shortstop, Kyle Denetti. That's a look at the starting lineups for today's game. In just a bit, we'll have first pitch. Tigers trying to move to the Super Regionals. If they can win this game, they're moving on. If Oregon State happens to win, it'll force a winner-take-all later today. Again, Oregon State, LSU. Baton Rouge Regional action coming your way after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website at www.mobilemini.com.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
17 SEC championships.
The flag 5 R's in the pitch.
34 NCAA tournament appearances.
Swung on a hit the line, way back there.
18 trips to Omaha. 6 national titles. The powerhouse of college baseball. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Beautiful rendition of our national anthem prior to first pitch today in the Baton Rouge Regional, LSU and Oregon State. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. The
5,
LSU Sports Radio
4,
Network. And streaming
3,
on the LSU Sports
2,
mobile app.
1.
Back inside the broadcast booth, high above Skip Bertman Field, inside Alec Box Stadium here at LSU in Baton Rouge. It's the NCAA Baton Rouge Regional featuring LSU, the number 1 seed, 2-0 so far in regional play, and Oregon State, 2-1. After falling to LSU 6-5 yesterday, the Tigers able to punch their way into the championship game. Oregon State had to battle and send Sam Houston home last night to get a chance to face the Tigers once again. Inside the broadcast booth, along with Tiger champions Doug Thompson, Buzzy Heidel, and gentlemen, we're back at it today. And
yes, sir.
Again, a great crowd considering it's 1 o'clock on a Monday. A lot of people certainly have to work. We have to work.
Well,
we just happen to work here at the ballpark.
I just appreciate all the law enforcement that let me just slip on by from New Orleans right back to here to make it somewhat on time. But yeah, it's really Monday morning, right? Like this isn't like normal, and people really do have jobs. A lot of people probably listening to the three of us knuckleheads to bring the play-by-play this morning, you know, on the AirPod at their desk. But I feel like it's may fill up a little bit more, but certainly plenty of room still here at the box if you are just tuning in and you're like, you know, should I go? I bet it's going to be packed. I bet there's some tickets available at that front gate.
Well, you certainly could tell the boss I'm going to work remotely today and just happen to work from right here at Alec Box Stadium. You know, guys, going into this matchup today against Oregon State, coming to the ballpark today, I started thinking about the performance of Paul Skeens on Friday. Again, controversial, if you will, for many who thought maybe you pitch Skeens later in the weekend. He comes out, gives you a complete game, 9-inning affair, was dynamic once again, got you off to a winning start. And then Ty Floyd, again, had to wait until Sunday to be the Game 2 starter in this regional. And then a 3-hour rain delay after he pitched, I think about 70 pitches, 72 pitches or so, and 3 innings into the game. Thatcher Hurd, Gavin Guidry come in and allow Jay Johnson and the Tigers today to start Riley Cooper, but still a number of arms at the ready out of the bullpen if needed.
Well, that's the thing. You look, I mean, they've literally only have 3 guys that are wasted for this game, and if there was a second game today, that's Skeens, Floyd, and Hurd. I mean, Guidry only threw 12 pitches yesterday to come in to close the game. So you've got all hands on deck. You're right, Chris. Everybody's going to be available, and it's going to be a heck of a game. And we mentioned it earlier, but you know, during the pregame about doing everything you can to win this game within reason. I mean, look, if it gets out of control, you don't burn everybody in the bullpen if Oregon State would go on a crazy run. But this is an important game to win. You don't want to get into a winner-take-all in that second game.
It's got to be better than 4-run lead going into that ninth, because the Tigers are the visitors in this game. Therefore, the Beavers will have the last at bat. So you want to make sure that you have that 4 or 5 run cushion, I think. And it's early and often off of this guy who has been hittable this year.
Again, you look at Oregon State. Yesterday started with A.J. Lattery. He went 57 pitches, but was about to be pulled when the weather delay came in. Then they used Keljo and Hutchison, only a combined 26 pitches in that outing yesterday. Last night, having to come back and beat Sam Houston, Trent Sellers was burned. He threw 119 pitches. They've got a couple of arms still available. It's going to be interesting to see. I think, again, both teams very good offensively. Both teams hit the ball extremely well.
Yeah.
We'll see how the pitchers handle it for both the Beavers and the Tigers. As out there on the mound, Rhett Larson taking his final warm-up tosses. The Beavers in white jerseys, white pants. They've got black, white, and orange hats today for the Tigers. It is, championship golds. They've got gold jerseys, white pants, and traditional LSU purple lids.
Yeah, I mean, I think this one's going to be a high-scoring affair. We shall see.
So, again, there is a threat, and I say that just to keep everybody aware of lightning in the area. We were notified about a half hour ago that It was outside the 10-mile mark, so again would not affect the start of today's game. But it certainly is in and around the capital city once again, as it is this time of year virtually every single day. But we are set to get started. There'll be one more warm-up toss, and then Dylan Cruz will come to the plate. Cruz, White, and Morgan will start things off for LSU. Again, this regional, like every other, started with 4 teams: Tulane, Sam Houston, Oregon State, and LSU. Green Wave sent home. Sam Houston late last night sent back home. And now Dylan Cruz for the Tigers will come to the plate. And we will get started in just mere moments.
Yeah, that was a tough game last night for those guys. You know, Sam Houston jumped out front, and it was like watching zombies play down on the field.
So now Cruz digs in. Larson ready to go. Larson rather, and the first delivery is strike at the belt, and it's 0-1. Time of first pitch, 1:06 Central Time. Temperature a little milder than we saw on Saturday and Sunday. Currently 83 degrees here at the ballpark. This one just hit on the hands and lifted. Little flare to center field. And Dylan Cruz extends that reach base streak now. 64 games going back to last year. And a leadoff single have the Tigers a runner aboard.
Yeah, good sign. Starting it off early with Cruz getting on, and Larson will like to work down in the zone and in on the hands with the fastball. We told you that fastball likes to work, kind of rides in and sinks on him, so Cruz just strong enough to muscle that thing out to center field.
Now we'll see Tommy White. White yesterday went 1 for 5 against the Beavers. There's a delayed strike call from Greg Street, our home plate umpire. He gave it a look, gave it a second look, and then called a strike. Tommy White just verifying, now digs back in. 0-1 the count. Cruz short lead off of first. Pitch to the plate. White opposite field to right. Casper going back on the track, and Brady Casper has it for out number 1. Gave it a ride, but Casper able to keep it and make the play.
That's a good sign for LSU and for Tommy White early in this game. I think that's when he's at his best, when he's driving the baseball the opposite field. Had one hit in yesterday's win against Oregon State, but a little bit, I'd say, struggling just a hair, and that's a good, like I said, a good sign to see him drive that ball the other way.
Now we'll see Trey Morgan. First pitch to Trey. Breaking ball missed inside, and it's 1-0. Trey went 1 for 4 yesterday. 0 for 4 on Friday in the opener against Tulane. Infield playing straight up here with a 1-0 count. Pitch to Morgan. Down the middle for a strike. It's 1-1. Cruz started it off with a flare single to center field. He's at first base with 1 down. 1-1 to Morgan. Swing and off the end of the bat, foul into the screen. Morgan falls behind. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rhett Larson from the stretch fires. Missed outside and low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, a little cooler here at the box today. Slight breeze. Currently blowing right to left. Larson's 2-2 pitch. Morgan pops it up near third base, foul territory, but it will get out of play, and count remains 2-2.
Now Larson early in this game pumping a lot of strikes. Typically a strike thrower, only 12 walks in the 32 innings, or 32 and a third innings.
Yeah, but that .333 batting average against is going to play at some point here.
Absolutely, yeah. Not a ton of stuff to beat you.
2-2, off speed and a swing and a miss. Maybe got a piece of it, but held on to by Tanner Smith. So Morgan down on strikes, and there's 2 gone. That'll bring Hayden Travinsky to the plate. Travinsky, one of 5 Tigers to go yard in yesterday's 6-5 win. He'll stand in now with 2 down. Dylan Cruz down at first base. Just underway here in the top of the first inning. Larson again will fire to the plate. And a strike on the outside corner at the knees is 0-1.
Good location from the fastball from Larson. That's a spot outside part of the plate at the knees.
Can't really get hurt there.
Yeah, gonna have a lot of success. And good take from Travinski. With home run hitter, you don't want to get an easy out.
This one swung on and sent down the line into the seats in right. And Hayden behind in the count 0-2. Dylan Cruz down at first base, 2 down, 0-2 the count to Travinski. Larson fires to the plate. Called strike 3 with a breaking ball. Travinski a little surprised, but Larson with a big punch out there, and LSU strands a runner after Cruz led off with a single. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left on. Played a half inning. Scoreless here at the box. Oregon State coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
This is the story of a very special woman. Just a few knew about her superpowers. In a matter of seconds, she turned herself into a great mathematician. She masqueraded as a regular person at work, but as a superhero at home. Everyone knows her as Gabriella. I still call her Mom.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need to help, complete with tips and resources at aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Action continues on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Back with more on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Again, Oregon State, the home team in this matchup today. They come to the plate in the bottom of the first inning. Tigers squander a leadoff single by Dylan Cruz. They leave him stranded at first base. Scoreless as we hit the bottom of the first. Again, Riley Cooper getting the start for the Tigers. Tommy White at third, Jordan Thompson at short, Gavin Dugas at second, Trey Morgan at first base. Here's the pitch from Cooper to Bazana, and it's a called strike. Sets him up 0-1. Pearson, Cruz, and Jobert left to right in the outfield, and Hayden Travinski completes the battery with Riley Cooper. And here's a late swing and a miss. 0-2 as that fastball a little up in the zone. Bazana half second. Waited too late. Here's the 0-2. Just missed the outside corner. Travinski.
He almost went all the way down the third base line.
He thought it was strike 3. Not according to Greg Street, our home plate umpire. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bazana. This pitch misses high and outside. That'll make it 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bazana in the 18-2 win over Sam Houston on Friday went 4 for 6. 0 for 5 last night in that win over Sam Houston, and was 2 for 4 against the Tigers yesterday, including 2 runs batted in and a run scored. Fouls that one off. Still 2-2 the count. Cooper, the left-hander, fires to the left-handed hitter, and it misses high for ball 3, 3-2.
Yeah, you kind of wonder if Travinski jumping out from behind the plate, dancing down the line as if he's going to throw it around, might have been the wrong thing to do to the first batter. There we go. It doesn't matter.
Swing and a miss. Elevates a fastball. Bazana can't stay away. And Cooper with a strikeout to get it started. 1 gone here in the bottom of the first inning. That will bring Garrett Forrester, the first baseman for Oregon State. Forrester 2 for 4 against the Tigers yesterday. 2 for 3 late last night. First delivery from Cooper misses low. Ball 1, 1-0. Cooper winds and the pitch. Strike on the inside corner just underneath the hands. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, Forster has had a nice regional. I think everybody had a couple hits in that win against Sam Houston State on Friday, but he had another 3 hits in that game.
This one smack foul back into the screen. Cooper jumps ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Riley takes a little time now up on the bump. Here's the 1-2 pitch, low and inside. That'll even the count now to Forrester, 2-2. You heard Jay Johnson mention it to us before the game. He said Riley's going to have to do a very good job of mixing up his pitches. The 2-2 line drive at Thompson at shortstop. He moves over to his right, gloves it for the second out of the inning. He said this is an Oregon State team that's already proven if you're just going to throw fastballs, they can hit it, and they can hit it a long way. So we'll see a little different pitch mix, let's say, from Riley Cooper today.
They struck out 19 times yesterday against Tiger pitching, but when they did hit it, you're right, Chris, they hit it a long way.
That'll bring Micah McDowell to the plate with 2 down. The first pitch drops in low, missing ball 1. Cooper working quickly. Here's the 1-0 delivery. Missed outside, 2-0.
That's the thing about Cooper. When he gets it, he gets on the mound and usually competes, usually throws a lot of strikes. Balls are a lot of times put in play, so defense has got to be sharp and be ready to make plays behind him.
2-0 pitch. In the air to right center field. Shallow right center on the run. Jobert able to get to it in time for the 3rd out of the inning. So the Beavers go in order 1, 2, 3 in the bottom of the 1st inning. We're still scoreless after an inning of play. LSU coming to the plate. It'll be Beloso, Dugas, and Jobert 5, 6, and 7 when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the NCAA Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Kate Beloso will start things off for LSU here in the top of the 2nd inning. First pitch to the left-hander, a strike at the belt from Larson, and it's 0-1. Beloso on the year batting .329. 1 for 2 in the win over Oregon State. Again, had the home run. Back-to-back Jack, Stravinsky, and Beloso in yesterday's game. This pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Beavers not waiting until there's 2 strikes. They make the defensive shift, put 3 infielders right of second base to the left-handed hitting Beloso. Swings and fouls this one into the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes now the count.
That game last night, boy, that was a lot of fun.
It was a classic battle on the diamond, to say the least. Setting up outside was Tanner Smith, the catcher. The pitch was right there, but off the plate. It's 2-2.
5 home runs, only 6 runs is unusual. But for Oregon State to get as many hits as they did and strike out 19 times was also very unusual.
Swing and a miss. Beloso late coming around, down on strikes. First out of the inning. Larson with his third strikeout on the day. Yeah, it was feast or famine for Oregon State yesterday.
They got 2 hits an inning and struck out 2 times an inning. Bizarro world.
When they made contact, Chris said it. I mean, they made solid contact. They just didn't make a whole lot of it.
Gavin Dugas stands in. And a late call and a strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to really blow you away in a bullpen, right? I mean, he's certainly under 90 and got a couple different pitches. Nothing to really overwhelm you, but he's pounding that mitt right now.
There's another strike at the knees. Inner part of the plate, and it's 0-2.
20 pitches now, 16 strikes.
Dugas behind in the count, 0-2. Larson fires. Missed high, ball 1.
Well, you give Oregon State credit in last night's game against Sam Houston. Only threw 3 pitchers. Aiden Jimenez went 6 innings in the middle of the game. 3 hits, no runs, 6 strikeouts. So they were able to limit the number of guys they had to throw yesterday.
1-2 to Dugas. Little slow tapper on the infield grass. Picked up by Kane, the third baseman, and he will fire to first in time for the second out. That will bring Braden Jobert to the plate. Made a fine play in right center to end the bottom of the first inning. Also got his 11th home run of the season in the homer that gave the Tigers a 6-5 lead late in that contest. Nobody on, 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Jobert. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 89, and Braden couldn't time it out. It's 0-1.
Yeah, Braden's dad, one of my former teammates, one of my favorite people, actually, and got to hang out with him a little bit last night. To say he was a proud father would be an understatement.
Breaking ball low and inside will even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, Mr. Jobert still looks like he could go pick it up and put it down out there, man. He's good shape.
He's a good athlete.
Here's the 1-1. Low and inside, ball 2, 2-1. Jobert batting an even 300 coming into the game. 333 on the year with 2 outs in the inning. Trying to get something started here in the top of the second inning. No score. 2-1 pitch from Larson. Ground ball, and it's a base hit into right field. Right between Bazzana, the second baseman, and Garrett Forrester, the first baseman. So Jobert with a 2-out single will bring Jordan Thompson to the plate.
Yeah, it may seem like just a 2-out single and no harm, no foul, but we've seen LSU all year with 2 outs just continue to let the inning go on and then put a crooked number up. See if LSU can't figure something out here.
Yeah, especially lately.
Jordan Thompson averaged down to 264. Stands in with 2 outs and a runner on. Breaking ball for a strike on the outer half, and it's 0-1. Thompson 1 for 3 in yesterday's game. 2 for 3 with a run scored on Friday. The 0-1 pitch. Ground ball. Bouncer to third. Kane picks it up, throws across the diamond in time for out number 3. So the Tigers again, no runs, 1 hit. They leave 1 man on. We go to the bottom of the second, scoreless here at the box on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If you love them enough to turn off your music and pretend like their music is your music,
this is Mommy's jam.
then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Let's play it again.
Check today at nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Not completing high school is more of a social thing than it was an academic thing. Even though all these years have passed, I still had that longing to have my diploma.
At age 30, Carissa finished her high school diploma.
If you're even considering getting your high school diploma, you can do it.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. That's finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
The road to Omaha starts here in Baton Rouge. NCAA regional action continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the second inning, scoreless here. Riley Cooper back out on the mound. It'll be Mason Guerra, the DH for the Beavers, at the plate, and the first delivery.
Did he go?
Did he go around? They say he did. They appealed down to Chris Gonzalez at first base on the breaking ball. Guerra couldn't stay away, and it's 0-1.
Big Riley Cooper on your radar? That's the starter?
No, it really wasn't. And that one misses for ball 1-1-1. In fact, when I went down to the dugout before the game and Coach showed me the lineup, it really did kind of take me for a minute. It just wasn't. Not that I don't agree with it. It wasn't on my radar going into today, as that one's fouled off and it's 1-2. But I will say, as soon as I saw the name, it all then made sense.
Yeah.
The 1-2 misses high, pops out of the mid of Travinsky. It's 2-2 now, the count to Guerra.
I was thinking, Blake Money, Javen Coleman, Riley Cooper, perhaps. It was all over the place for me, but not surprised, I think, to your point.
The 2-2. Foul tap. Rolls back to the backstop. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I think I was thinking, again, Riley Cooper, that's a guy is going to come out of the bullpen. I just
what
wasn't
you're going to
thinking.
get.
Yeah. Here's the 2-2 delivery.
Watch out.
And that may have got him. Yep. In fact, it did.
The old shoe ball. Yep.
So Guerra will be granted first base, hit by pitch. Runner on, but nobody out here in the bottom of the second.
Buzz, your thoughts on Cooper getting the start here?
Yeah, I guess I agree with you guys with the whole, if you start a Coleman, say, you've got Cooper to come in and you know what you're going to get if Coleman were to struggle early. Cooper's starting now, who do you go to out of the pen? Of course, there's a lot of options, but I'm okay with it. He trusts him. It's a game you want to win, and his last outing was really good. But you give him this chance.
That'll bring to the plate Gavin Turley, and the first pitch gets away from Travinsky all the way to the backstop, and Oregon State will get Guerra down into scoring position at second base. Not what you're looking for there. Again with Turley, the talented freshman, batting .306 at the plate. 1-0 the count. Here's a swing and a foul straight down into the dirt. And looked like Turley almost lost his footing, almost did the splits down there.
Well, that ball hit his front ankle. It's going to take a minute. Umpire will clean off home plate, give him a minute. That's right off that front heel. Brought him down to his knees.
Turley went 3 for 4 with 3 runs scored, 6 RBI in that 18-2 win on Friday.
Yeah, he's been a monster.
Runner at second, nobody out. The 1-1. Another foul off the bat of Turley. Now 1-2 the count.
The one he hit to center that cleared the batter's eye.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh.
Well, he's definitely, I think, in the running for all tournament team for sure.
Oh, yeah, I think he's got that wrapped up.
The 1-2, inside corner, called strike. Turley doesn't like the call. But Riley Cooper gets the punch out. 1 gone here as Turley down on strikes. Second strikeout of the day for Riley Cooper.
A big first out on a kid that's been really hot for Oregon State with runner in scoring position. That's what you need from the veteran left-hander.
Mikey Kane now stands in, and he'll take a healthy hack but come up empty. Big swing, and it's 0-1.
Pulled the string on him. Good change up from Cooper.
Again, a runner down at second base. No score here in the bottom of the second inning. Pitch low and inside. We'll move it 1 ball and 1 strike now to Kane, a .281 hitter. Went 2 for 5 at the plate. A couple of strikeouts against the Tigers in yesterday's 6-5 LSU win. The 1-1 pitch sails outside, 2-1.
I'm with you, Doug. I think the crowd is slowly but surely.
But surely.
This one hit to center field. Cruz stops, now goes back a couple of steps, settles under it, makes the grab, and will fire it quickly into the infield. That will keep Guerrera at second base. And Cruz will get a hand from the crowd. 2 down now here in the bottom of the second inning. That will bring Brady Casper, the right fielder, a .307 hitter, to the plate.
I think what happened was that some of these fans went in early to work and just took their lunch break later and just left early, and the lunch break through and just not going to show back up.
Hey, I'm going to go grab a bite. I've got some errands to run this afternoon, but I'll be dialed in. Just feel free to reach out should you need anything.
Emails will be going, so if you need to email me.
If you need anything, I'm here.
First pitch to Casper is strike on the outer half to the left-hander, and it's 0-1.
But listen, any Baton Rouge business owners should be a little understanding if somebody wants to cheer for their Tigers, right?
The 0-1 misses high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, Guerrera hit by a pitch. Wild pitch advanced him to second. Here's the 1-1. Swung on, foul back into the screen off the bat of Casper. And Cooper now ahead in the count, 1-2. Cooper comes set. Lefty on lefty matchup here. The 1-2 pitch. Off speed, misses upstairs. 2-2.
You notice during the the home visitor changed, but the Tigers still in that first base dugout. Back in the day, I don't know if they did this with you guys, Buzzy, but if you were the visiting team, you actually switched dugouts.
2-2 pitch. Misses outside with that slider, and it's now a full count, 3-2. Yeah, there was a lot of complaints over the years, and eventually they relinquished and said, all right, if you're home.
Well, and all your stuff's there now.
But, yeah, it used to be that way.
Yep.
Payoff pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. Casper down on strikes. Riley Cooper with strikeout number 3. And Oregon State strands a runner at second base. They get no runs, no hits, and 1 man left on. We now move to the top of the third, scoreless on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's going to the track, the wall. See ya. Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do. Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set. Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Back to LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the Baton Rouge Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, so far, 2 very good offenses late in this regional.
Yeah.
And so far, we got a scoreless game. We hit the top of the third inning. Josh Pearson will lead it off for LSU as Larson delivers a first pitch called strike, and it's 0-1. The fastball in on the hands.
Yeah, we're down to high school game now, 7 innings. See if the Tigers can get it done.
Pearson, the left-hander, awaits, and the 0-1. And that's a strike at the knees. Couldn't quite pull the trigger. It's 0-2.
Isn't it amazing, Doug? Doesn't really matter how hard you throw when you can locate that
just
fastball.
as old as time itself, Buzz.
And I'm not saying LSU won't get to Larson at some point, but he's been really effective just throwing that ball at 89 miles an hour down in the zone.
The 0-2. Pearson launches to center field. Micah McDowell settles under it. Out in center. He'll have it for the first out of the inning.
And right as you said that, he left a fastball up in the zone. Pearson just a little tardy to get there, but I mean, look, and you hear the trend now in the major leagues. These guys, what Big Ben was telling us yesterday, catchers are sitting up down the middle. They're going high, spin up high, and they're dropping the, over the middle of the plate. There's no more pitching, moving it in and out, leaving it at the knees. You just simply can't get hurt down there around the outside corner. And this guy right now is doing a pretty good job of it.
Dylan Cruz had a single to start the game. He'll have a ground ball down the line at third. Kane backing up, makes the play, and a one-hopper to first in time to get Dylan Cruz. That was a made-to-look routine play, but a good play by Mikey Kane.
Well, the internal time clock, they talk about the good infielders have it. Derek Jeter was one of the best at it, and he knew who was running. You saw the ball got to Kane quick, caught a pretty difficult, it was the long hop, but it was hit so hard it was a difficult hop. And as soon as he caught it, he got rid of it, made a good throw across the diamond, one-hopped it over to the first baseman. Good, nice play by the third base.
So now we'll see Tommy White fly out to right field. Took one deep opposite field to the track. He'll swing at this one and just missed it foul left of third base as he roped that one down the line. 0-1.
Yeah, Buzzy, that play, level of difficulty as an infield guy, what would you say out of 10? 7?
7.5, sure.
But he made that look pretty dang routine. That was a heck of a play.
So White pick up the bat, dig back in. Larson square to the plate, now begins the windup. The 0-1, another big swing and a bouncer, foul left of third base as Kane fields it, but was left of the line. And it's 0-2 now to Tommy White.
Yeah, people say shortstop is the hardest position to play, and I think they're right in the infield, but third base in college is, it's 1A and 1B for me. That is a tough position down there when the balls are coming in at so much velocity.
Well, I think third base past high school because it doesn't slow down much once you get to wooden bats.
Yeah.
Just grown men standing 90 feet away.
2 outs. Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Chased another one up high. Saw that twice yesterday for White. Down on strikes here to end it for the Tigers. They go in order. 1, 2, 3. No runs, no hits, nobody on base. We go to the bottom of the third. Scoreless here. Oregon State to the plate next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that. Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
Action continues on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Back with more on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Leading things off will be Tanner Smith, batting in the 8th spot for Oregon State. First pitch missing low from Cooper. It's 1-0. 1-0 delivery. Miss low. Ball 2, 2-0. No score here. Bottom of the 3rd inning. 2-0 pitch misses high, so now 3-0 on 3 pitches to Tanner Smith. Batting .239 on the year. 3-0 pitch, and it missed high for ball 4. So Riley Cooper gives up his first base on balls of the day, and again, the leadoff man aboard. Oregon State able to get the man aboard in the bottom of the 2nd on a hit by pitch for Guerra, who led things off. He eventually would be stranded at second base. But the numbers normally not in your favor when you walk the leadoff man.
No, and I got to believe 9-0 hitter, you would think, yeah, the bunt's on, and he's already showing.
Cooper now going to throw over to first, and sliding back safely is Smith. So Dernetti, the shortstop, showing his plans, try to bunt the runner over.
Got to be careful if you're Tommy White. He's all the way up. I mean, he's uncomfortably close that Dernetti doesn't pull back.
And he did, but swings and misses. You're exactly right, Buzzy. I mean, Tommy was, what do you think, 45 feet away?
Well, you think playing third base is tough, 90 feet away? Try 43 feet away.
So showed squared bunt, then tried to swing. 0-1. He'll square again. Tommy White again coming in, and he'll pull the bat back, and this one's going to hit him.
Another shoe ball.
That'll put runners first and second. So a walk and now a hit by a pitch, and Riley Cooper making things difficult for himself here.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to be an alarmist, but after the hit by pitch, I mean, this is the championship game, right? Like, you got to maybe start sending some guys down to the bullpen just to stretch it out a little bit, because now suddenly it's first and second, and still no one down in the bullpen.
So now top of the order as well, and that'll bring Jay Johnson out to have a visit here with Riley Cooper and the infield. So Bazzana will stand at the plate. Dangerous hitter to say the least, 379. Does it all. He bats .441 with runners in scoring position. He's got 11 home runs, 20 doubles, 3 triples, driven in 55 runs.
Well, and typically, again, the West Coast style baseball that we've talked about this weekend, you would first and second, still semi-early in the game. A lot of times they bunt those guys over. Now, you've got your best hitter up. He's a leadoff hitter, but he's hitting .379.
Yeah, he bunted yesterday, though.
Yeah, but there's a little bit of a different philosophies. In the SEC, you don't see it. When you've got your best hitter up, they're usually swinging. It doesn't matter how many outs there are, how many guys are on base.
Yeah.
Let's just see the approach Oregon State goes with.
Well, if it's me, I mean, Tommy White's got to stay back. He can't crash on the bunt because there's a runner at second base, and Riley Cooper left-handed. This ball's going down the third baseline all day.
So we'll see as Cooper fires the first pitch. Drag bunt, first base line. Morgan going to chase Bazzana and apply the tag.
Smart.
Runners do advance second and third.
And I guess you got Forrester and McDowell but right behind him hitting well over 300 and have hit well over 300 for the year. So much back control by Bazzana. You see him just pull that ball right down the first base, exactly what he wanted to do.
I was going to say, he could pull it, he could push it, whatever he wants. I mean, a little surprised, though, he pulled it down the first base line.
Yeah. And the first pitch to Forrester missed high and outside. I thought you set it up nicely, Doug. Go down third. You got it.
Well, Big Riley's going to have trouble throwing you out left-handed. And White's, you think he's got to stay somewhere near the bag. Jordan Thompson was out there at second base. Somebody's got to be near third.
Typically, you want that third baseman coming up to field that baseball.
This one misses low and inside now. 2-0 the count to Forrester as Cooper showing a little frustration there. Thought he got the inside corner. Forrester, by the way, lined out to Thompson, the shortstop, back in the first inning. Runners second and third, scoreless game. And here's the 2-0, and that's a strike at the letters to make it 2-1.
See the confidence Jay Johnson has in Riley Cooper with still no one headed down to the bullpen.
2-1. Again, just missed inside. Cooper again thought that was a strike earlier, but it moves the count 3-1. Riley takes a little time, now steps back up on the bump. Runners second and third, just one out. The 3-1 down the middle for a strike. Fastball at 91 will fill the count 3-2.
Forster being super patient at the plate. Runners in scoring position. I thought he got a few pitches in this at bat that he could have went after and hadn't pulled the trigger.
Here's a payoff pitch and a ground ball towards the shortstop. Thompson going to fire home to Travinski, and they will tag the runner out. Smith, about 4 feet shy of home plate, gunned out by Thompson on the throw to Travinski, and that's the second out of the inning.
Buzz, you want to talk about absolute best case scenario? I mean, I'm not sure if that was just a terrible base running mistake or just a great play by Jordan Thompson, as now Jordan Thompson will head over to second base and Dugas will play shortstop.
Well, if LSU, you take it. I thought Smith at third got a horrible jump. I mean, that's a ground ball to the middle of the infield.
First pitch to McDowell, swung on, foul back into the screen, 0-1.
Now, don't get me wrong, ball was hit hard, and it got to Thompson quick. Thompson has as good arm as anybody on the infield, and got to it quick, made a strong throw. But I thought Smith it took forever for him to get to home plate. Again, we'll take it as LSU fans.
The 0-1 to McDowell. Little tapper, bouncer down the first base line. Morgan waits on it, picks it up, steps on the bag for out number 3.
Circle that inning.
And Riley Cooper and the Tigers wiggle away from that one. A little bit of trouble, but still a scoreless game. No runs, no hits. And 2-man left on. We now move to the top of the 4th. LSU will send to the plate Morgan, Travinski, and Beloso when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Now batting in the cleanup position, Janny King, the king of clean.
Tiger fans, Janny King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and even more proud to provide you, the players, and every fan that comes to a game here with a healthy stadium that has been cleaned by our team of professionals. Let us clean and disinfect your business. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King, the king of clean.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
The road to Omaha starts here in Baton Rouge. NCAA regional action continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Trey Morgan will get things started for LSU here in the top of the 4th inning. Scoreless game thus far. And the first pitch to Morgan, a strike on the inside corner from Rhett Larson, the Oregon State starter. So far 3 innings, given up 2 hits, no walks, 4 strikeouts. Morgan, a strikeout victim back in the first inning. Larson's 0-1 pitch. Again, same spot. Called strike on the inside corner, 0-2. So Morgan behind in the count here. Here's the 0-2. Outside and low for ball 1. We've mentioned it a number of times, gentlemen, but Larson not overwhelming. Fastball upper 80s, but his location has been spot on. Kept the Tigers' bats silence outside of 2 hits. The 1-2 delivery. Inside missing this time, 2-2
well,
count.
To me, he's got a short arm delivery. To me, there's something else going on too. He's either hiding the ball, well, or because these LSU hitters are not, although he is pitching in good locations, they're not seeing it very well. They're taking a lot of first pitch fastballs.
2-2. Opposite field, lifted to left, and on the run, Turley able to track it down. Good contact, but right at the left fielder, 1 away.
Yeah, it's who's gonna blink first.
At the plate for LSU, catcher Hayden Travinsky.
Hayden Travinsky now comes to the plate. Hayden was caught looking back in the first inning. Larson looks in. They move Bazzano, the second baseman, just right of the second base bag. Dernetti, the shortstop, deep in the hole. And the first pitch, a strike to Travinsky, and it's 0-1. There's a fastball again.
Yeah, another one that catches a lot of plate. You know, Doug, I'm thinking it's just got to be they're not picking it up well. You know, Larson's hiding it somewhat, or it looks quicker than 89, something.
This one is swung on, base hit into left center field. Hayden Travinsky with his first hit of the day, third hit for the Tigers. And a one-out single gets a runner aboard.
All right.
Yeah, good piece of hitting, right?
Heartbeat.
Right back through the middle.
You can almost get the sense here, this LSU crowd trying to get the team going a little bit. They've had a couple of cheers. LSU again, just 3 hits on the day as now Cade Beloso comes to the plate. He was a strikeout victim in the second. Larson checks the runner, now fires, and a ground ball foul just by Coach Wanaka down at first, and it's 0-1.
I think it'd have to be a pretty well-hit foul ball that would bother Coach Wanaka.
He got a little twinkly toes there. You saw him just get the toes
out
out
of
of
get out of the way. Big man. Yeah. Big man.
The 0-1 ground ball, base hit into right field. So back-to-back singles now with 1 out. The Tigers have runners first and second. It's Cade Beloso. Drives one through the first base side.
Yeah, something's starting to brew a little bit.
Couple times through the lineup, seen him once. Yeah. Always talk about that's the most difficult thing for a starter, I think, is trying to, you see, relievers a lot of times will just face maybe one time through the lineup, but starters will see you twice, 3 times.
Time called as Tanner Smith, along with Garrett Forrester, out there to visit with Larson, and now the home plate umpire going to hurry up that meeting. So with 1 out, Tigers have runners first and second. Gavin Dugas. He's due for something good. Dugas 0 for 4 in yesterday's game. 1 for 2 on Friday with an RBI and a run scored. Righty on righty matchup. Dugas awaits. Larson fires. On away, missed for ball 1.
Something's brewing.
One ball, no strikes to Gavin Dugas. Tigers with a little bit of a threat here in the top of the 4th. Fastball misses outside from Larson. It's 2-0. Interesting, we saw Riley Cooper get into a little bit of trouble. Nobody go down for the Tigers in the bullpen. Right now, Brett Larson in a little bit of trouble. His first real trouble of the day. We'll have a mound visit, but still nobody down in the bullpen for Oregon State.
I think we'll see him start to hustle that way. Here comes number 51. He's a pitcher all day. He's jogging down. He actually pitched last night, if I remember.
Yep, Ben Ferrer.
Yep. And 36, and the others will head down now. But yeah, I was literally, Chris, it's like you read my mind. I was just thinking, wow, Jay didn't send anyone down there when Riley got in trouble with, the first 2 batters getting home with no outs, and a little bit longer here for the Beavers to send some help down there. But certainly now some guys starting to move around. Ferrer looks like he'll be the first in.
Yeah, we see Ferrer starting to soft toss. Now Keljo, who we also saw briefly in yesterday's game, also
came
out
back
there.
From the rain delay. Yep.
Ferrer had 54 pitches in yesterday's loss to LSU.
I feel like Keljo threw a bunch too. How many did he throw?
Keljo was 15.
Oh, 15.
Fastball, strike on the outside corner as we resume play. Pitch to Dugas makes it 2-1.
Ferrer was effective until he wasn't. 3 2/3, 5 hits, 4 runs. He had 5 strikeouts.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Off speed, missed inside, now 3-1. Hitters count now for Gavin Dugas. Morgan flied out to left field to start the inning. Travinsky would single to center. Beloso, the base hit through the right side. Runners first and second, 1 out, scoreless game, top of the 4th. 3 balls, 1 strike to Gavin Dugas as now Larson steps off the bump. Reset the pitch clock. Now the 3-1 pitch. Gonna hit him. And Gavin Dugas leads this Tiger team with hit by pitch, and he'll add another one there as he'll head down to first base. Now the base is loaded for the Tigers with 1 away.
I'm pretty sure it's most all time. I could be wrong about that, but not only for Gavin Dugas in a single season, but I think that now puts us to 126, right? 126 would be the record for an LSU team being hit by a pitch in a season. No, that would be number 125, so that ties us up.
So now Braden Jobert to the plate. Bases loaded, 1 out. Jobert had a single back in the 2nd inning. Pitch from Larson. Swing and a miss. Got that fastball by him. It's 0-1.
Seems like through the course of a year, certain players just come up in big situations. There's no rhyme or reason for it, but Jobert lately has been the guy.
I'll take it.
I agree.
Bases loaded, 1 out. Here's the 0-1. And that's going to hit him. And that will bring in a run, and the Tigers get on the board. Larson, back-to-back hit batters, and that will bring Travinsky in. It's 1-0 LSU.
Wow.
Any way you can, huh, Doug?
Oh, well, I mean, we were talking in between breaks. I really felt like being the visiting team that we had to strike first. That's why that miraculous inning by Riley Cooper to get out of that bottom of the 3rd is so big, especially now.
So bases remain loaded. We'll see Jordan Thompson. Thompson grounded out to Mikey Kane, the 3rd baseman, back in the 2nd. Off speed. At the letters, a called strike, 0-1.
A little up.
Thompson batting .300 on the year when the bases are loaded. 0-1 the count. The pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2. Beloso at 3rd, Dugas at 2nd, Jobert at 1st. Thompson now will choke up on the bat. The right-hander awaits with the bases loaded. Here's the 0-2. Missed high and inside. And that fastball offering from Larson, that'll make it 1-2. Tigers on the board. They lead 1-0. Larson hits a batter with the bases loaded. And the Tigers do some damage with the bats here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Thompson. Off speed, lifted in the air to left field. Turley settling under it. Should be deep enough. Beloso going to tag up. Now he's on his way home. And the throw going into second base. So Beloso will score a sac fly RBI for Jordan Thompson. And it's 2-0 LSU.
That's moving the baseball. Doesn't always have to be a ball out of the yard. Doesn't always have to be the hit, but he got to pitch up in the zone, drove it out to left field, plenty deep enough. Gets the run in, 2-0 Tigers.
That's it. You said it, less than 2 outs, guy at 3rd. No matter how you do it, home run would be great, but that fly ball was just enough. But that run must come in. Jordan Thompson gets it done.
Leaves Dugas in scoring position at 2nd, Jobert again at 1st. And now we have what we think will be a pitching change as time called, and they will make a pitching change. Powered by Sunshine, your John Deere dealer here in Louisiana. So we'll tell you about the new Oregon State pitcher. LSU on the board. They lead 2-0. Runners first and second, 2 outs, top of the 4th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all-new, all-awesome perks. Albertsons. Fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
The road to Omaha starts here in Baton Rouge. NCAA regional action continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU leads now 2-0 over Oregon State. Pitching change as they will call upon for the second time against LSU. Ben Ferrer, a right-hander, will take over for Oregon State. LSU, scoreless game coming into the top of the fourth. Morgan would fly out to start the inning to left field. Travinsky with a single. Beloso followed with a single. Dugas hit by a pitch to load the bases. Joe Bear was hit by a pitch to bring in a run. Then Thompson with a sac fly RBI to left field. The Tigers now with 2 outs. Runners first and second, leading 2-0. It'll be Josh Pearson at the plate.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Chris Ferrer came in yesterday. He threw 3 2/3 innings, gave up 5 hits, 4 runs, no walks, 5 strikeouts. Did throw 54 pitches. We'll see if that has any effect on him today.
First delivery to Pearson. Missed outside, ball 1.
And Ferrer, he's making his 21st appearance of the year. He's 2-2 with a 4.84 ERA. Does have 2 saves. In 44 2/3 innings, giving up 45 hits, 24 runs, 10 walks, 52 strikeouts.
Runners first and second, 2 outs. The pitch, swing and a foul tip. 1-1.
Much like Larson, I mean, the fastball's not going to overpower you. He is 88 to 91, but it's fastball, slider, changeup. And the report is that he likes to go to the slider a lot, early and often, and tries to nibble around the zone, tries to make you get yourself out.
1 ball, 1 strike to Pearson. The pitch missed outside from Ferrer, now 2-1. Well, we saw Keljo and Ferrer go down to the bullpen. Now there's nobody in the pen for Oregon State after they make the call to bring in Ferrer. Again, Dugas at second, Joe Bear at first base. 2 outs and a 2-1 count to Pearson. The pitch. Hit in the air to right center field. This one going back. Casper on the run, and this ball is off the top of the wall. That will score Dugas. Joe Bear with 2 outs already running. He comes in to score, and Pearson slides into third with his second triple of the regional. And the Tigers extend the lead 4-0.
Yeah, and that was similar to the home run that he hit yesterday, in that no one was going to get to that ball from the moment it left its bat. It freed up the base runners to be able to score runs easily. And Josh Pearson deals the biggest blow so far of this baseball game. Stay hot, young man.
Yeah, Pearson just wearing out that right center gap this weekend. Big hit, big chew-out hit, which LSU really needed.
So they get the bats going here in the top of the 4th inning. Now we'll see Dylan Cruz with Pearson down at third. The pitch, high and inside from Ferrer, 1-0. And now more personnel headed down to the bullpen for Oregon State. Keljo back out there. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch to Cruz. Off speed, strike on the inside corner, 1-1. Pearson, the short lead off of third. Here's the 1-1 to Cruz. Did he go around? They say he did. Tried to hold back on a pitch on the outer half. It's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at third. The pitch just about caught Dylan Cruz. He gets out of the way, and it's 2-2. Three infielders left of second base with the right-handed hitting Dylan Cruz. Here's the 2-2. Swings and just fouls it to stay alive. Rolls up the first base line. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I don't know if you said this already, Chris. Dylan Cruz hitting 433 with 2 outs. That is remarkable.
Again, a lot of real estate right side of the infield here. As now Ferrer going to step off the bump, call for time. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Cruz. Pearson clears the bases with a triple off the wall and right. He's at third base. 2-2 pitch. Stayed away, and a good eye just missed by maybe a baseball or 2 off the outside corner. That'll fill the count 3-2.
Yeah, heck of a pitch, better take from Dylan Cruz.
So a payoff pitch to come from Ferrer. With 2 outs, a runner at third. The pitch. Miss low, ball 4. So Dylan Cruz keeps the inning going. Heads to first base on the walk. Runners first and third with 2 outs, and now Tommy White.
That was such a great at-bat there from Dylan Cruz. They threw everything but the kitchen sink with 2 outs at him. That's why I was kind of saying, Buzzy, it's hard to believe he's hitting 433 with 2 outs, because in situations like that, they literally give him nothing to hit. And he's able to still keep that average up there. But, you know, Tommy White hadn't been swinging it well the last couple games. In fact, he's looked a little bit out of sorts to me. This would be a great opportunity for him to find the barrel and get back into the swing of things.
Yeah, I was going to say, more than driving in that run from third base just because I want 5 runs instead of 4, I think just to get his confidence back, he needs to put together a good AB for his confidence.
Time called as the infield meeting on the mound now with Ben Ferrer, the relief pitcher for Oregon State. Again, as we mentioned, came into this game after throwing 54 pitches yesterday in that battle against LSU. And Keljo down there throwing in the bullpen for the Beavers. Meeting all broken up now. And again, Tommy White with an opportunity. Runners first and third with 2 outs. A lot of room between the shortstop Kyle Dernetti, shaded towards third base, and that second base bag. Here's a quick turn and throw to first as Cruz slides back safely.
Got a lefty starting to toss down in that Beaver bullpen.
Tommy White awaits. Ferrer from the stretch. Now brings the pitch, and it's fouled by White down the third base line, 0-1.
That is Keljo. They sent him back down there. Didn't see that.
With those big binoculars, you'd think you wouldn't miss anything in this
But you see
ballpark.
the angle right here, like, you know, I don't. That's why I need you to say, hey, he's moving down there, you know.
Runners first and third, 2 outs. Tommy White at the plate, swings a ground ball, but again, left of third base. It's foul. It's 0-2. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be the championship health partner of LSU. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Four 0 LSU leads. Get on the board here in the top of the 4th inning. Chance to add to it. Tommy White behind in the count. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball missed high and outside, 1-2.
They get that good approach to right field that Tommy White's so good at. Spread out, he's got the good 2-strike approach.
One ball, 2 strikes. Ferrer fires. Swing and a miss. Chased it down and away. Down on strikes for the 2nd time today is Tommy White. And the Tigers are done, but they get on the board. 4 runs on 3 hits. They leave 2 men on. It's a 4-0 LSU lead. We head to the bottom of the 4th after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
our love bugs and companions. They are our pets, our family, and they make life better. When we face unexpected challenges, so do our pets. That's why we're on a mission to support people and their pets. Whether donating a bag of kibble, sharing an Instagram post of a lost cat, or welcoming a foster pet into your home, every bit of kindness counts. Visit petsandpeopletogether.org to learn how to be a helper in your community. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hi, we're the Goo Goo Dolls. We're fortunate that our daughters have what they need to grow and learn. But that isn't the case for nearly 13 million kids in the U.S. that struggle with hunger.
Childhood hunger is a heartbreaking reality that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and provides it to families and children in need.
You can help kids in need in your community by visiting feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Action continues on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Back with more on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the fourth inning, 4-0 LSU leading Oregon State here in the championship game of the Baton Rouge Regional. Mason Guerra, the DH, will lead things off. First delivery from Cooper, missed low, ball 1-0. Guerra hit by a pitch back in the second, was left stranded at second base when Riley Cooper and the Tiger defense able to get out of a little bit of trouble there as that pitch misses for ball 2-0. 2-0 delivery, fouled off the bat of Guerra, straight back to the backstop. It's 2-1.
You hear us talk about it a lot. Important after those 4 runs to have a good, clean inning. We always talk about the shutdown inning, hang a 0.
2-1, low and inside, slides Guerra off the plate, 3-1. Three-1 delivery and a foul bouncer down the third baseline. That'll fill the count now, 3-2. Buzzy, we talked about it when we mentioned Riley Cooper announced as today's starter, the confidence and faith that Jay Johnson has in Cooper. And again, you can see it as he's going to let him work out of some trouble. The 3-2 missed high, and he'll walk the leadoff batter. Guerra reaches base for the second time today. First time hit by pitch, this time by way of walk.
Well, and Riley Cooper at 56 pitches, his longest outing or longest pitch count, he's thrown 88 pitches already this year back against Tennessee. So still got a ways to go with a 4-run cushion. It'll be interesting to see how Jay Johnson handles the rest of the way and how much leash he has on Riley Cooper.
So Guerra down at first. That'll bring Gavin Turley to the plate. He was caught looking by Cooper back in the second. Fires a fastball on the outer half for a strike, and it's 0-1. Cooper checks the runner. Now the 0-1, and this one hit deep to left field. This one going to go over the fence for a home run, 2-run shot by Gavin Turley. That's his 13th home run. A line drive shot down the left field line. Just over the fence, and that'll cut the Tiger lead in half. It's 4-2.
He's been an impressive player. Freshman, sophomore, junior, senior, it doesn't matter, but he is a freshman. And that's his 3rd home run of the regional. He hit a blast to center field in yesterday's game. Had a home run against Sam Houston State in their opening game, and that ball there was hit on a line as the fans didn't want to keep it either. They threw it back, and it's right behind Thompson at shortstop.
So they'll call time. Second base umpire Seth Buckminster will go out and remove the baseball from the playing field. So a 4-2 LSU lead now, just like that. Nobody out, bases cleared. And we'll see Mikey Kane, the third baseman. First pitch from Cooper. Up the middle, base hit. Hammered to center field, so after the home run, a single by Kane, he gets his first hit of the day. And now we start to see some action in the bullpen for LSU.
Yeah, our question just got answered. That's Nate Ackenhausen playing catch down in LSU's bullpen. He jogged down there right before that hit, actually. It was when Turley hit the homer. He started making his way down to get loose.
So that will bring Brady Casper to the plate. He was a strikeout victim to Cooper in the second inning. Runner at first, nobody out, a 4-2 LSU lead. Cooper going to throw over to first. Kane easily back. He's got 6 stolen bases on the year, 6 of 6. Casper awaits, lefty on lefty matchup, but again, another quick snap throw over to first. Not a huge lead by Kane that time. He's easily back. Another throw over. And again, standing back on the bag is Kane. Casper waits on the first pitch, showed bunt, but the breaking ball missed outside. He'll pull it back. It's 1-0. That'll bring Jay Johnson out. And again, Ackenhausen throwing in the pin.
Not sure if he'll make the move, although he's making the walk. A lot of times when he'll go out there to just talk, it'll be a slight little jog, and he's kind of walking out there like it could possibly be. Although a situation where he makes a move, Ackenhausen, I don't know that he would be quite loose yet, although that maybe makes sense of why they were throwing over to first base, give a little more time.
So it looks like maybe a visit here. Home plate umpire Greg Street now out to hurry up the meeting. And it appears Cooper will stay in. So a little more time there for Ackenhausen to get loose. Again, a 2-run homer by Gavin Turley. Makes it a 4-2 ball game. Still nobody out, runner at first. And Brady Casper at the plate with a 1-0 count. Cooper to the plate. Foul back into the screen, 1-1. Pitch to the plate, down the middle for a strike. That'll make it 1-2, so it gets ahead of Casper there with a fastball.
Yeah, look, so much for the shutdown inning. We're already 2 runs scored here in the bottom of the 4th, but Riley Cooper can minimize the damage. I think you'd be happy with getting through 4 innings with just 2 runs scored.
The 1-2 just missed the outside corner with that heater, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, but you got to keep him off base. He worked a miracle last inning to get out of that bottom of the 3rd, and that home run wouldn't hurt quite as much without the walk before it.
2-2, ground ball, snagged by Morgan at first. Gets to his feet, steps on the bag for the first out of the inning. Absolutely smoked off the bat of Casper. And Morgan makes another highlight play at first base to get the first out. The runner will advance and Kane to second, but boy, oh boy, with Kane's speed, that gets by Morgan. Kane standing at 3rd.
Yeah, maybe for sure a triple, or maybe a triple, but for a for sure double and likely a run scored. Morgan continues to be a difference maker defensively.
Tanner Smith now stands in. Aboard on a walk back in the 3rd. Swings at a breaking ball. Comes up empty, 0-1. Keljo in the bullpen for Oregon State. Expect to see him come in the top of the 5th. 0-1, ground ball to shortstop Thompson, and he mishandled it. Hit the heel of the glove and pops out. He was trying to keep an eye on Kane, the runner at second, and may have just looked too long as the ball got to him. Could not glove it. Error on the shortstop. Runners now 1st and 2nd.
That's Thompson's 12th error of the year. You know, the other day he made a play and didn't make the throw over the first base. I don't know the exact stat on this, but I feel like most of his errors this year have come from throwing. Everything he feels has been pretty clean. He gets to a lot of balls, therefore sometimes he doesn't make the clean throw. That one just had a bad hop and couldn't glove it.
Dernetti now to the plate, the number 9 hitter, and he'll lay down a bunt and foul it back behind the plate.
Yeah, it's just the golden rule there, Buzzy. You got to catch it first.
Yep.
And then throw it. I think he was just trying to make the throw a little bit too quickly. But the double play is in order.
Dernetti was hit by a pitch back in the third. Again, when Cooper was able to get out of a little bit of a jam. He's got runners first and second here with just one out. And this pitch inside gets away from Travinski, and everybody will advance.
That's not good.
So 1 ball, 1 strike down to Dernetti with runners second and third, just one out. And a 2-run lead for LSU, 4-2.
Looks like LSU will have the corners in. Trey Morgan at first. Tommy White at third will be in on the grass.
The 1-1 swung on, fouled back into the screen. That'll make it 1-2.
I will say they're going to give up a run and play the middle infield back, but we saw earlier in the game Jordan Thompson make a heck of a play and throw the runner out at home plate, so I don't know if they're going to give up the run, so say.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch and a foul tip to stay alive is Dernetti.
Really need the punch out here.
Kane at third, Smith at second. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Dernetti down on strikes. Riley Cooper with his 4th punch out of the day. 2 gone now in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Yeah, change up down and away from the right-handed hitter. That ball just fell off the table. Almost looked like a curveball with how it broke down, but that was the change up moving away from the right-handed hitter, and a heck of a pitch to get the second out of the inning.
Looks like that'll be all for Riley Cooper. Jay Johnson out there, and he's made the call. A pitching change powered by Sunshine, your local Louisiana John Deere dealer. Nate Ackenhausen coming in. At the plate, it'll be the top of the order, Bazana for Oregon State. LSU leading 4-2, 2 outs. Runners second and third when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers, all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Action continues on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Back with more on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Nate Ackenhausen called upon out of the bullpen here for LSU. They lead Oregon State 4-2. They had a 4-0 lead after scoring 4 in the top half of this frame. But in the home half, Gavin Turley with a 2-run blast to left field. Cut the lead in half. It's now 4-2 Tigers. Top of the order coming to the plate. 2 outs. Runners second and third for Oregon State. Bazana 0 for 1 on the day. Again, Ackenhausen, the left-hander, facing the left-handed hitting Bozana. First delivery, swing and a miss. Breaking ball drops down. It's 0-1.
Ackenhausen making his 15th appearance of the year. Comes in with a 3.05 ERA, 2-0. In 20 2/3 innings, he's allowed 14 hits, only 7 earned runs. He has 12 walks and 23 strikeouts.
Ackenhausen's 0-1.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. Say
Wow.
it, miss low. 1-1.
Not sure about that one, Buzz.
Again, Mikey Kane at third, Tanner Smith at second base. The 1-1. He went around. Tried to hold back on a breaking ball, but it's now 1-2.
Yeah, get him up. Let's go, Giat. Chris Giat down there getting the fans going.
Nate Ackenhausen called upon to find this final out here in the bottom of the fourth. The 1-2 pitch off the end of the bat, lifted to left field, coming in. Pearson there for out number 3. So the Beavers get on the board. 2 runs on 2 hits, a 2-run bomb by Gavin Turley. But it's a 4-2 LSU lead as we head to the top of the 5th. Tigers coming to the plate. It'll be 3, 4, and 5. Morgan, Travinsky, and Beloso when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the NCAA Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
4-2, scoreless game through 3 innings, and then both teams get on the board. The Tigers 4 runs in the top of the 4th. Oregon State 2 runs in the bottom half. Tigers with a 2-run lead. Morgan, Travinsky, and Beloso due up here in the top of the 5th inning. The Tigers the visiting team in today's matchup. Oregon 0 for 2, a strikeout in the first, flight out to left field in the 4th inning. New pitcher on for Oregon State, and the first pitch high and inside brings Morgan to the ground. It's 1-0 as Nelson Keljo takes over for Oregon State.
Yeah, this is number 23 for Keljo in terms of appearances. He has a 4.71 ERA.
This one knocked in the air to center field, but right at Micah McDowell, who settles under it and has it for out number 1. Morgan retired.
Make that a 4.69. He is 2-0 in those 23 appearances in 21 1/3 innings. He's allowed 16 hits, 12 runs, 11 earned. He has 17 walks and 31 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting .219 off the lefty with a pretty good fastball, Buzz. Yeah. 93 to 96, I think we saw last night.
Yeah, 93 to 97. He'll hit 97 every now and then, but he's coming right at you with the heater.
Travinsky launches this one to left center field. Giving it a look is Turley, but this one is gone. Travinsky sees the first pitch from Keljo and drives it out of here in left center. Travinsky joins the double-digit home run club, his 10th of the year, and the Tigers extend the lead 5-2.
Can we get a packet of ice for the fan? The fan out there that tried to barehand that ball. That one was hit on a line, a missile out to left center. Travinsky continues to stay hot.
Wow.
So
this kid is on fire.
He is absolutely on fire. Cade Beloso stands in. 1 out. And the first pitch. Swing and fouls it back into the screen. It's 0-1. A fastball at 94.
8 years now I've been sitting here and Buzzy, we played ball, and of course you have those memories of guys getting hot for a certain amount of time, but I don't know if this is the hottest we've ever seen someone. That's a big statement, but it's up there. This run by Travinsky over the last now 4 weeks is certainly up there.
Could it be back-to-back jacks again? Oh, it's gone! Cade Beloso takes one down the line and right. They did it yesterday. They do it again today. Cade Beloso with home run number 13, and it's now 6-2 LSU.
Oh, these guys are starting to feel it now, Buzzy.
Yeah, crowd into it, and I mean, how about that? Yesterday, back-to-back, Beloso says, I'm going to go ahead and piggyback what you've done again today, Travinsky.
Wow.
So the Tigers waste little time getting those 2 runs back. They now have a 4-run lead, 6-2, on back-to-back home runs from Travinsky and Beloso. Now we'll see Gavin Dugas. Still just 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Pitch to Gavin. High and outside from Keljo. It's 1-0. Already a right-hander throwing again for Oregon State.
Keljo had allowed 1 home run this year coming into this game. Your ticket to the next round.
Here's the 2-1 to Dugas. Chases one up in the zone. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Wake Forest and Alabama will go at each other next week in Winston-Salem.
2-2 delivery to Dugas. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Gavin. Keljo records his first punch out in relief. 2 gone now in the top of the 5th. And we'll see Braden Jobert.
The Florida Gators advance out of Gainesville. They'll face South Carolina in Columbia, or let's see, that one will be in Gainesville.
Which, yeah, that'll
sure. One team for sure from the SEC will make it. Alabama makes it 2 with the opportunity.
First pitch to Braden, missed high and inside, ball 1.
If the Aggies are able to win tonight against Stanford, Buzzy, it'd be an all-Texas regional next week in Texas, it looks like, most likely.
Jobert swings, fouls it back out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Actually, that'll be interesting because
they're both the 2 seed.
Neither host, right. Yeah, we'll see who is the higher seed there. Although it looks like Texas will host compared to the other graphics they have here.
1-1 to Jobert. Swing and a miss. That one dropped down on the delivery by Keljo, and it's 1-2.
But that'll give the SEC with a chance to have 3 teams. Of course, we're waiting on that score out of Lexington. That game starts at 5 o'clock Central between Kentucky and Indiana to see who hopefully will be coming here to Baton Rouge next week.
Fastball misses high and inside to Jobert. Evens a count 2-2.
Tennessee is in. We're waiting on the Pennsylvania Southern Miss game. See who comes out of that Auburn regional.
Base hit up the middle off the bat of Jobert. Send it right back up the middle on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. And Jobert now aboard with 2 outs. That'll bring Jordan Thompson to the plate.
Arkansas leads 1-0 over TCU right now. Arkansas will have to beat the Horned Frogs twice today in order to advance. They will face the Indiana State team that came out of their own regional.
Thompson on the day, 0 for 1. And a swing and a miss there on a fastball down in the zone. It's 0-1. He had a sac fly RBI, did Thompson, back in that 4th inning on a fly ball to the left. Jobert at first base. 2 outs here, top of the 5th. Tigers up 6-2. Fastball way outside, 1-1.
Got Oregon and Oral Roberts have advanced. They'll face off against each other next week.
1-1. Fouled back off the bat of Thompson. Now 1-2. Jobert down at first base. Tigers already 2 runs in on back-to-back home runs. Stravinsky and Beloso, just like yesterday. The 1-2 fouled back into the screen. Thompson stays alive when after a fastball, a little up. Still 1-2. Fans have the right equipment to take on any job linked to the land. Visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana at sunequip.com. With 2 outs, another 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball just missed. Good eye by Jordan Thompson to stay away. And it's 2-2. Two-two pitch, fastball, and a ground ball, base hit into right center field. Jobert will put on the brakes at second, but Thompson with his first hit of the day. And the Tigers still fighting here after scoring 2 runs. They've had back-to-back singles with 2 outs. And now we'll see Josh Pearson, but first, this may be a change coming. Slow walk to the mound here. That may be all for Keljo. And it appears it will. Another pitching change for Oregon State with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. LSU leading 6-2. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Tell you about the new Oregon State hurler when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the Hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the NCAA Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Oregon State calling upon A.J. Lattery. You may remember he started yesterday's game. The right-hander comes in here with 2 outs, top of the 5th inning. LSU leading 6-2. Lattery threw 57 pitches yesterday, and while his numbers, 2 innings, only 1 hit given up, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts, LSU let him off the ropes on 2 occasions, and he was being pulled when the game was halted there in the top of the 3rd.
Yeah, he was living dangerously from the 1st inning until he got pulled. Stuff not overwhelming, 87, 89 fastball, a decent breaking ball in there, but certainly didn't look like he had anyone fooled through those first 2 innings yesterday.
No, the number that pops out at you is the 4 walks. He was behind in a lot of counts, and you said it, Chris, LSU kind of let him off the hook with the bases loaded. They had opportunities to get some runs early and often, but Lattery coming on, making his 19th appearance. He's 4-0, has a 3.91 ERA. He's thrown 46 innings, given up 38 hits, 20 runs, 24 walks, and 51 strikeouts.
And the Tigers back-to-back home runs in this inning from Stravinsky and Beloso. Joe Bear singled up the middle. Thompson would single through the right side there at first and second base with 2 outs. Josh Pearson will stand in. Pearson had his second triple of this regional. Back in the 4th inning, drove in 2 runs. Pitch to Pearson. Off speed, a strike, 0-1. The wind blowing out. Watching the flags above the batter's eye towards Tiger Stadium in the distance. Lattery comes set, looks to second. Now the 0-1 pitch. And a swing and a foul ball towards the dugout first base side. And it's 0-2.
That pitch from Lattery, that was the big overhand, slow curveball. More of the 12-6 curveball, but man, at 71 miles an hour.
Bugs Bunny curve.
Coming off of a parachute out of the sky.
So Pearson behind in the count with 2 down. No balls, 2 strikes. Lattery fires, and Pearson fights off the fastball at 89. Back into the screen, it's 0-2. Home plate umpire requesting new baseballs. Two outs, runners first and second. Lattery's 0-2 pitch. Missed high, ball 1.
Never can have enough in a regional game. No. Put as many as you can up.
Stay here all day.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Pearson. Lattery fires to the plate. Swing and a miss. Got him with that breaking ball. Down on strikes goes Pearson. But LSU gets those 2 runs back. 2 runs on 4 hits. Back-to-back jacks by Travinsky and Beloso. It's a 6-2 LSU lead. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Oregon State to the plate next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Action continues on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Back with more on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 5th inning, 6-2 LSU leading Oregon State here in the championship game of the Baton Rouge Regional. Garrett Forrester will lead it off. Nate Ackenhausen continues after coming in relief of Riley Cooper. First pitch swung on, lifted foul, but it will find the seats down and right, out of play. 0-1 the count. Forrester lined out to Thompson at shortstop in the first. Got aboard on a fielder's choice back in the 3rd inning. Ackenhausen fires the 0-1. This one again launched in the air, foul territory, and again will find the seats. It's 0-2.
Every out's going to be a challenge. Beavers, no doubt, starting to feel the squeeze a little bit.
The 0-2, miss low and outside to the right-hander, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ackenhausen, the 1-2 pitch, way upstairs and outside, 2-2. By the way, Riley Cooper, 3 2/3 innings, gave up just 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Forrester, and the pitch skips off the dish, 3-2.
You know what you can't do up by 4.
Let's will it not to happen, Doug.
Yeah. Can't watch.
The 3-2 swung on, this time foul territory, first base side. Morgan on the run with room, and he makes the grab near the home plate of the bullpen in right.
Just a good baseball player. He really is.
So great play by Morgan to record the first out of the inning. And now we'll see Micah McDowell. McDowell 0 for 2 on the game. Left-handed hitter. Flied out to right field. And then grounded out to Trey Morgan, who made a spectacular play at first base back in the 3rd. Ackenhausen looks in. Now the wind and the pitch. Outer half called strike, 0-1. McDowell batting .347 on the year. Ackenhausen, the 0-1. Hit in the air, but foul out of play. Nate now ahead in the count, 0-2.
Give yourself here, Ack. Little shift here. Gavin Dugas moves to 3rd. Tommy White's at short. Jordan Thompson's at 2nd.
The 0-2 delivery. Bouncer foul down the first base line. Still 0-2.
You think? I don't know, but I mean, he's got 2 strikes, so they're not. It's not about the bunt.
Yeah, maybe we'll get Chris to ask Coach Johnson about that.
I'm not sure about why White's at short and Dugas is at 3rd with 2 strikes.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Hit in the air near second base. Tommy White, playing in the shortstop position, will make the call and the grab for out number 2.
One thing I know is that if you ask Coach Johnson, he's going to have an explanation.
Oh, there's
for
100% an answer.
All data driven, in fact.
And probably we'd be all for it.
Absolutely.
If we knew the reasoning. But it didn't matter because any of the 3 would have caught that one.
Guerra now stands in, the DH, hit by a pitch in the 2nd, aboard on a walk and scored in that 4th inning. Ackenhausen fires, low and away, ball 1. .1-0 delivery on its way. Swing and a miss. Pitch inside on the hands, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Got a comfortable day here at the box with cloud cover and temperatures in the mid-80s. Here's a ground ball fair down the line. Going to be knocked down by White, but he can't glove it. And arriving safely at first will be Guerra. Another hot shot down that third base line. White gave it an effort, slid towards the foul line, knocked it down with a glove, but could not make the play.
That was a nice job just to knock it down. That was a for sure double.
So a single by Guerra puts him at first base. That will bring Gavin Turley, who had the 2-run homer, to bring in he and Guerra back in the 4th. Ackenhausen delivers in the dirt, gets away from Travinski, and will roll into the dugout of Oregon State. So again, Guerra will head into second base, a runner in scoring position here. Ackenhausen's going to have to be very careful with Gavin Turley.
Yeah, he's enjoyed his time down in Louisiana, I can tell you.
Oh, yeah.
Ball flying off of this young man's bat.
1 ball, no strikes. Runner at second, 2 down. 6-2 LSU leading. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball in for a strike. A beauty there from Ackenhausen, 1-1.
Yeah, this is the type cat you write down the last name and watch that transfer portal and just see if he happens to hit it and if he really did enjoy his time in Baton Rouge.
Yeah.
You know?
1 ball, 1 strike. Here's a swing and a miss. Way out in front of that one is Ackenhausen off speed and inside. It's 1-2.
Way to go, Ack.
Runner at second, 2 down. Ackenhausen ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Out in front again. Turley down on strikes for the second time today, and that'll do it for Oregon State. Here in the bottom of the 5th, no runs, 1 hit, 1 man left on. Go to the top of the 6th. It's a 6-2 LSU lead. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling, and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit SolarSupplyLuxair.com to learn about working with Luxair.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website at www.mobilemini.com.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the NCAA Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU with a 6-2 lead. We hit the top of the 6th inning, top of the order for the Tigers. Dylan Cruz, Tommy White, Trey Morgan due up. A.J. Lattery continues on the mound for Oregon State. Although a right-hander is active in the bullpen for the Beavers. Braden Boisvier throwing down in the pen. First pitch to Cruz, late called strike, and it's 0-1. Cruz today 1 for 2 in the leadoff spot, a single in the first, had a great at bat to earn a walk last time in the 4th inning. The 0-1 off speed, misses low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lattery winds in the 1-1. Way outside, 2-1. Cruz average now .427 on the season, .556 in that leadoff role. Here's the 2-1. Hammered to left center field. McDowell on the run. He won't get to it, and this one is out of here. Dylan Cruz. Home run number 17. Leads it off with a bang. It's 7-2 Tigers.
Does he get like a lifetime supply of Tony Sacheries or like everybody at the ballpark, maybe a bottle? Because
you like your Homer Spicy, huh?
That thing hit right in the middle of that Tony Sachery bottle out there in left center. Had to go, what do you think, Buzzy? 425, 430 on the line?
Yeah, I mean, right in the gumbo pot on the big bottle out there in left center.
Is 7 for 12 good over the course of the regional?
Yeah, I think so. Here's Tommy White. And the first pitch low and inside from Lattery. It's 1-0.
Ball was scorched.
Lattery's 1-0 pitch to White. Missed outside. Ball 2-0. Lattery winds and the 2-0 pitch. Off the end of the bat, high in the air. Right field, Casper coming over, and on the track, he makes the grab. Second time White's gone deep opposite field, but Casper able to make the play on both occasions. 1 out. And that may be all for Lattery as we got a slow walk out to the mound now.
It is indeed.
Mitch Canham, the head coach for Oregon State. Looks like they're going to call upon Braden Boivier. Boivier pitched last night. 2/3 of an inning in that win over Sam Houston. So a pitching change powered by Sunshine. Your hometown John Deere dealer here in Louisiana. We'll get back to action. LSU leading 7-2 over Oregon State, trying to punch their ticket to the Super Regionals here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The road to Omaha starts here in Baton Rouge. NCAA Regional Action continues.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the Hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the NCAA Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
7-2, LSU leading over Oregon State. Back here at the box, Monday action. Tigers 2-0 coming into today. Oregon State 2-1. Tigers can hold on. They will move on to the Super Regionals here at the box this coming weekend. Trey Morgan will stand in as Braden Boivier on the mound. The right-hander fires, and it misses low to Morgan, 1-0.
Boivier making his 15th appearance. He enters with a 2.93 ERA and 15 1/3. He's allowed 16 hits, 5 earned runs. He has 9 walks and 16 strikeouts.
The 1-0 low and inside. Fastball missing, make it 2-0. Two-0 pitch to Morgan. Sent back foul into the screen. 2-1. Dylan Cruz led off the inning with a home run to left center. Again, 17th home run for Cruz. Second on the team in home runs. 2-1. Missed outside. Now 3 balls, 1 strike to Trey Morgan.
And that swing of the bat gets that average back to 429 on the year.
1 out. Here's the 3-1. Morgan swings, pops it up down the line, foul territory, third base side, giving chase is Kane, and it will drop in front of him.
Well, thank you.
Looked like he was looking at the wall at the last second as he was barreling down, and then the ball just dropped right down on the turf.
And that wind's a factor, too. I think that ball ended up a little bit north of what he thought it was. It is howling out to Tiger Stadium at the moment.
So a full count now to Morgan. Javier will come set. With one down, nobody on. Payoff pitch. This one to left center field off the bat of Morgan, dropping quickly, and it gets down. Turley plays it off one hop, and Morgan with his first hit of the day. Tigers with 11 hits on the afternoon.
Yeah, everybody in the lineup with at least one hit now, with the exception of Gavin Dugas and Tommy White.
Now we'll see Hayden Travinski. Travinski at the plate, 2 for 3 today. Caught looking in the first, but then started to see the baseball very well. Had a single scored in the fourth and had a solo shot in the 5th inning, followed up by Beloso in those back-to-back home runs. That first pitch fouled off straight back into the dirt, and it's 0-1. Travinski, by the way, with that home run, joined the double-digit club. 8 Tigers, as Buzzy mentioned earlier. With double-digit home runs on the season, that ties the 1998 team for LSU. The 0-1. Miss low, ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Trey Morgan knocking on the door with 7. Can we get to Omaha and get him a few? I'm all for it.
This one misses low. Make it 2-1 now to Travinski.
Is he the next closest? Yeah.
Yep.
Well, no, yeah.
2 balls, 1 strike to Travinski. The pitch, hammered, and a base. Oh, grabbed by Kane at third on a sharply hit ground ball. They'll try to turn 2. They'll get Morgan out at second. And the throw to first not in time. Travinski beats it out as Kane just dove to his left. Looked like it might get by him, but he was able to find it. I thought that was a sure base hit off the bat.
Sure should have been. Heck of a play by the third baseman. Thankfully, he had to go down to the ground, because if he was able to stay on his feet, that would have been a double play all day.
Yeah, it would have been a tailor-made, especially with Travinski running. Only a couple guys on the team that would have even been close with. Travinski, Tommy White maybe.
Strike to Beloso sets him up 0-1. Travinski again down at first with the second out on the force play at second. 7-2 LSU leads, top of the 6th inning. Pitch to Beloso, breaking ball, too far inside, 1-1.
Man, those are some dark clouds above.
I was trying to not look at them.
Yeah, they're there.
1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch to Beloso. A knock to center field. Going back, McDowell gets back there quickly and able to glove it for out number 3. But the Tigers again get a run. Dylan Cruz solo shot. 1 run on 2 hits. They leave 1 man on. We have played 5.5. We head to the bottom of the 6th. 7-2. Tigers lead on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
This is the story of a very special woman. Just a few knew about her superpowers. In a matter of seconds, she turned herself into a great mathematician. She masqueraded as a regular person at work, but as a superhero at home. Everyone knows her as Gabriella. I still call her Mom.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need to help, complete with tips and resources at aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
The road to Omaha starts here in Baton Rouge. NCAA regional action continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wow, entertained by the Jumbotron in a dance-off here in the crowd.
That's one of the best ones of the year. Had a late horse in the race there. He ends up winning it.
We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. LSU leading 7-2. Mikey Kane, the third baseman, made a great play at third a few moments ago. Will come to the plate. First pitch from Ackenhausen missing for ball 1-1-0. Kane 1 for 2 on the day. There's a strike on the inside corner at the knees, and it's 1-1. Had a base hit back in the 4th inning. Left stranded at third base. Ackenhausen winds, and the 1-1. Got him to chase this one. Breaking ball gets him ahead 1-2.
Cambio. Gavin Guidry and some others are casually getting loose or moving around down the bullpen. That one down in the dirt to make it 2-2.
Yeah, I see Javen Coleman making a steady little
walk.
walk.
A little slow pace walk down there.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Mikey Kane. Ackenhausen's 2-2 rides high, 3-2. Today's game brought to you by the 7 partners that represent Team LSU: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Payoff delivery and on the hands, fouled back off the bat of Kane. Count remains 3-2. Again, as we mentioned, the wind picking up a little bit here. Still blowing out. As the 3-2 low and inside, and a leadoff walk given to Mikey Kane. Puts a runner aboard for Oregon State. That'll bring Brady Casper to the plate.
And maybe get some stretching or tossing started down in the bullpen. Not yet.
So now we'll see Casper, who's 0 for 2, a strikeout victim to Riley Cooper in the 2nd. Grounded out to Morgan at first base back in the 4th. Runner at first, nobody out. Casper, the left-handed hitter. Ackenhausen, the lefty, fires, and it misses outside, ball 1. And LSU trying to hold on to win this one. Put an end to the Baton Rouge Regional and move on. Here's the 1-0. Hit high in the air to right field. Joe Bear on a full sprint as this ball is out of here. 2-run bomb for Casper. Towering shot, stayed fair down the line and right. Second 2-run homer for Oregon State, and they'll make it 7-4. LSU by 3 runs.
And that's the second home run off the bat of Casper against LSU. And that makes things interesting.
So now we'll see Tanner Smith, who's reached base twice today, one by way of walk and aboard on an error on Thompson back in the 4th inning. And we'll start to see some throwing momentarily in the bullpen as this pitch from Ackenhausen in the dirt inside got away from Travinsky, and it's 1-0.
Again, home runs happen. It's just hate when they happen right after a walk, and that's twice now the Tigers have walked a batter and then followed up with a homer.
The 1-0. This one hit to center field, line drive, and Cruz leaning down will put the glove on it for out number 1.
That left-handed pitcher Griffin Herring getting loose down in LSU's bullpen. And you're right, Doug, when you walk a guy and then the next guy leaves the yard, them 2- and 3-run homers, those are the ones that just get the team back in the game. It seemed like LSU was cruising right along, and you look up and it's a 3-run ball game.
So now we'll see Dernetti in the 9 spot. Ackenhausen misses with a fastball outside, 1-0. Dernetti 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch in the 3rd, strikeout victim in the 4th. The 1-0. Strike at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. 5 Oregon State hitters in the lineup. Right-handers. Again, Cooper with the start of the lefty. Ackenhausen out of the pen, a lefty. And as Buzzy just told you, Griffin Herring Left-hander warming at the moment. This pitch too far inside. It's 2-1.
Well, you've got Bazzano on deck, the left-handed leadoff hitter, who's Oregon State's best hitter. So if Ackenhausen is not able to get Dernetti, you feel like you still want to stay with the lefty-lefty matchup. That might be when we see Herring come in.
This pitch misses low now, and it's 3-1 to Dernetti.
Ooh. A little pep to your step down there, Griffin Herring.
3-1. Hits him. Threw it behind him, and it caught the foot of Dernetti as he was trying to get out of the way.
That hurts. Ouch. I mean, that was on no thick part of the body. That's down by the ankle.
All skin and bones down there.
So with one out, a hit batter will put Dernetti at first and flip over to the top of the order. Bazzana now coming to the plate. Time called. Travinski going to go out. Visit with Ackenhausen on the mound. It's a 7-4 LSU lead after a 2-run blast off of Brady Casper's bat. Again, Oregon State today, 4 runs on just 4 hits. 2 of those 4 2-run homers.
Well, you got to end it here with no more damage, and then more importantly, maybe you got to go out there like you did in the top of the 5th and put 2 back on the board. That's a backbreaker when that happens. Tigers going to have to figure a way to get Uncle Mo back in their dugout. Here comes Jay, and that'll be it for Ackenhausen.
So they'll make a change. We'll expect to see Griffin Herring take over on the mound here. Just 1 out, runner on at first. A 7-4 LSU lead. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Back to the box after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all-new, all-awesome perks. Albertsons. Fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
The road to Omaha starts here in Baton Rouge. NCAA regional action continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
(7-4) LSU leads in the bottom of the 6th inning here in the Baton Rouge Regional. A win by LSU ends the regional, moves them to the Super Regionals. A win by Oregon State forces another game later this evening. Last 2 teams standing here in this regional. Tigers came into the bottom of the 6th leading 7-2, but 2-run homer off the bat of Brady Casper makes it a 3-run lead here with just 1 out. Runner at first. Dernetti hit by a pitch as Griffin Herring now will take over on the mound for LSU. Another lefty, and he'll face Bazzana atop the order, a left-handed hitter who is 0 for 2 in that leadoff spot today. Herring looks over to first. Now the pitch to the plate. Come in low for ball 1.
Herring making his 17th appearance of the year. He's 3-2 with a 4.39 ERA. Does have 2 saves in 26 2/3 innings, giving up 26 hits, 13 runs, 17 walks, and 31 strikeouts.
1-0 pitch. Strike on the inside corner. Fastball at 91 makes it 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, got to make quality pitches to Bazana. He was 0 for 5 in last night's game against Sam Houston. You mentioned it, Chris, 0 for 2 tonight, and good hitters don't continue that. So bear down if you're Herring, make quality pitches.
Yeah, he's due.
Runner at first. Here's the 1-1. Just missed the outside corner with a breaking ball. It's 2-1.
Oh, man.
Fans are great.
They're awesome.
Herring's 2-1 delivery. In the air to left field. Going
there.
back is Pearson. Pearson stopping shy of the track. Puts on the brakes. Gloves it for the second out. That'll send Dernetti back to first base.
I feel like that's a big second out. Because, as you said, Buzz, 0 for 7. He's still hitting .377. He is due for a double in the gap.
Well, yeah, big. You're right. Big out, big second out, because you've got 2 guys that have been swinging it well this weekend with Forrester and McDowell right behind him.
Forrester stands in. 0 for 3 on the day. First pitch, a strike from Herring. Breaking ball's there, and it's 0-1.
Forrester's having a pretty good tournament. 0 for 3 today, but coming in, swinging it pretty good.
Herring will throw over to first to keep an eye on Dernetti, who gets back to the bag easily.
Yeah, how about 3 for 5 in the opening game? 2 for 4 last night against LSU.
Yeah, I mean, he was 7 of 12 coming into this game, just like
another 2 hits last night against Sam Houston.
Here's a swing and a miss. Fastball from Herring on the outer half gets by him. It's 0-2. Dugas, Tigers second baseman, just right of the second base bag. So a semi-shift on here for the right-handed hitting Forrester with a runner at first, 2 down. Herring's 0-2 pitch in the dirt, gets away from Travinsky. And will allow Dernetti to roll on into second base. 1 ball, 2 strikes now, the count to Forrester. Seven to 4, Tigers leading. Forrester readies the bat. 2 outs, runner at second. Herring looks back to second. Now the 1-2 pitch. Outside, ball 2.
Not 3-5, right guy, right spot.
Big lead off of second for Dernetti. Here's the 2-2 from Herring. Low and inside, ball 3.
Buzz, a little surprised to not see anyone else in that Tiger bullpen.
Well, they're down there, but you're right. Nobody's getting loose. I mean, this is Herring's inning, for the foreseeable future.
2 outs, runner at second. Payoff pitch to come. Herring fires. Did he go? He did. Swing and a miss. And Herring with the punch out gets his first strikeout in relief and will end it for Oregon State. 2 runs on 1 hit. 2-run blast by Brady Casper. And it's a 7-4 LSU lead as we head to the top of the 7th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Back to LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the Baton Rouge Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
7-4 LSU leading over Oregon State here in the Baton Rouge Regional. Gavin Dugas will lead it off for the Tigers. He and Tommy White the only Tigers today without a hit. He can change his fortune here. He's 0 for 2, did reach base hit by a pitch in the fourth and scored a run. First delivery. Miss low, ball 1-0. Boivier continues in relief, the right-hander for Oregon State. Pitch to Dugas, lifted in the air to left center field. Gavin Dugas wants his first hit, and this one will go yard. Gavin Dugas, 14th home run of the year, and the Tigers get one of those 2 runs back quickly here in the top of the 7th. It's now 8-4 LSU.
Yeah, Gavin Dugas now makes it eight batters today in this lineup with at least a hit, and that was an absolute rocket out to left center field. It's like you could almost feel it brewing for Dugas. He hadn't been able to connect yet in this regional, but he certainly takes up for it right there.
Yeah, another guy that needed something good to happen to him over the last few games. Hadn't had his best stuff at the plate, but drives one out, and good for that young man.
Braden Jobert stands in. First delivery misses outside and high, ball 1. The 1-0. Missed high and outside, that's ball 2. Guys, I'm mathematically challenged, but do I count 9 home runs for the Tigers in the last 2 games?
Something like that. 5 yesterday. What are we at today?
4 today. Beloso, Cruz, Travinsky, and now Dugas.
Good math, partner.
Better to be lucky than good. There's a strike on the inside corner to Jobert, and it's 2-1.
And the only, if you're being critical, a little critical of the 9 homers, am I wrong here? Was 8 of them solo homers?
2-1 misses outside.
Yeah.
Dylan Cruz's 2-run homer yesterday, I think, was the only.
You're right.
Hey, we'll take them any way you can. Just like to get a guy or 2 on before you do it. But hey, we're not being picky.
The 3-1 line drive hit to second base. Bazzana puts up the glove and gloves it for the first out of the inning.
Bazzana's got a future family to think about there. You got to give him credit for just getting in front of that ball. It was another laser off the bat of Jobert.
And we may see a new change on the mound. Boivier may be done, and it looks like they will make a pitching change. So with 1 out here in the top of the 7th, LSU leading 8-4. Oregon State makes another pitching change, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. We'll get back to it after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Action continues on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Back with more on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, for the second time, LSU will see A.J. Hutchison, the sidewinding right-hander, will come in. Pitched a third of an inning yesterday in that 6-5 loss to LSU. Gave up 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned. He'll take over here with 1 out. Tigers leading 8-4, and Jordan Thompson coming to the plate. Hutchison able to strike out Thompson yesterday with 3 straight pitches with that side-winding action.
Yeah, this will be Hutchison's 26th appearance of the year. That leads all Beavers. He's got 30 innings of work.
Righty-on-righty matchup with 1 down. The first pitch outside for ball 1.
He's way from under.
Thompson looked a little uncomfortable yesterday in that at-bat. We'll see how he handles the 1-0. Swings, fouls it back into the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Thompson having a pretty good tournament. Just our selection for the all-tournament shortstop. He's hitting .500 coming into today, and he's 1 for 2.
1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody on, 1 out. Thompson readies, and the pitch. Misses away to the right-hander, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. Called strike at the knees. Jordan surprised by that. He thought it was low. 2-2 the count. Hutchison checks the watch, gets the sign. We'll look in. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball, bouncer going for it, and Bazana can't get to it. Bounces his way into right field. Jordan Thompson with his 2nd hit of the day, and with 1 out, the Tigers have a runner aboard.
Yeah, good piece of hit.
Well, you're right, Doug. Great approach with 2 strikes. Just simplify the swing, put it in play. Good things happen when you do that. Hit it hard on the ground and sneaks through the 4-hole.
So now we'll see Pearson. Pearson 1 for 3. Had a 2-run triple back in the 4th inning. One of 5 Tigers to homer against the Beavers yesterday. It's the first pitch, a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Thompson with the lead off first. The 0-1 to Pearson. Up the middle, base hit into center field. Thompson will get into second base. Back-to-back singles for the Tigers with 1 out. Runners first and second, and here comes Dylan Cruz.
Yeah, they're not saying boo, they're saying Cruz, which is appropriate for everyone's All-American.
Dylan today 2 for 3 in the leadoff spot. A single in the first. A ground out on a great play to third by Mikey Kane back in the 3rd inning. A walk in the 4th and a solo home run in the 6th inning. First pitch from Hutchison. Strike at the knees. 0-1.
Well, one thing about home plate umpire Greg Street, he's been calling that pitch all game.
Agreed.
Whether you agree with it being a strike or not, it is a strike today.
0-1 the count. The pitch. Swung on, fouled out of play right side by Cruz. Falls behind in the count, 0-2. Advance Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet? Thompson at second, Pearson at first, one away. Hutchison's 0-2 pitch. High and inside, ball one. One ball, two strikes. Little chopper comes right back to the mound. They'll rule it a foul ball off the top of the plate. That one went straight up in the air. Keeps the count 1-2. So they'll reset with a 1-2 count, one out, runners first and second. Hutchison takes some time, now steps on the bump. Looks in. The 1-2. Cruz had a thought but held back, and it missed high and outside, 2-2. Here's the 2-2 delivery. Just about hit him. Missed him just barely inside. 3-2 now the count after falling behind 0-2. Dylan Cruz works it full.
Chance to make a good at-bat, a great at-bat here for Cruz.
One out. Runners first and second for the Tigers, leading 8-4 here in the top of the seventh inning. Hutchison comes set. The sidewinder fires. And miss low.
Wow.
Great high by Dylan Cruz. He earns the walk. That will load the bases here for the Tigers with less than 2 outs. One away, and it brings Tommy White to the plate. Now, of the starting lineup today, only one Tiger without a hit.
Yep.
And it's Tommy White. Gavin Dugas able to get his first hit, a home run. Here in the 8th inning, or rather 7th inning, to make it 8-4. So now we'll see Tommy White try to get in the hit column here with the bases loaded. First pitch, and a dance out of the way on a pitch low and inside, 1-0.
You know Tommy White wants to do something special here with this crowd on the verge of exploding, but still got to get yourself a good pitch, control the emotions, stay within yourself.
Hutchison looks in, now the 1-0. Base hit, right center field, ground ball gets through. That will score Thompson. They'll wave Pearson in, the throw cut off, and a 2-run RBI single for Tommy White. And now every Tiger in the lineup has a hit today. And he adds 2 more ribbies on the season. 92 and 93 runs batted in for Tommy White. And still just 1 out. It is a 10-4 LSU lead.
And Cruz able to get from first to third there, showing off those wheels again. Tommy White needed that hit. He's got plenty of them this year. He's had a lot of success, but it's been rough the last couple games, and that's a big knock for a big player for LSU. And another mound visit, probably a pitching change for the Beavers.
Again, Buzzy, you said it best. You don't have to put it out of the park. And Tommy White stayed within himself. Pitch was high and outside, put the bat out there, went opposite field with a ground ball, brings in 2 runs. He did just what he needed to do to extend the lead, as it looks like, again, it will be another pitching change. 1 out. Tigers leading 10-4. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. LSU leading by 6 runs here in the top of the 7th. We'll return after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Action continues on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Back with more on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
10-4, LSU leading Oregon State here. Tigers have plated 3 runs in the top of the 7th inning. Gavin Dugas with a solo home run. Then with the bases loaded, Tommy White, a bouncer. Base hit to right field, brings in 2 runs. Now runners first and third, still just 1 out. Trey Morgan stands in. He's 1 for 4 on the day. First pitch from the new pitcher, Tyler Mejia. Called strike, it's 0-1.
Yeah, for Mejia, this is his 19th appearance. He enters with a 5.25 ERA in 24 innings. He's allowed 15 hits, 14 earned runs. He has 14 walks and 21 strikeouts, and yes, sir.
The 0-1 gets away from Tanner Smith. In the dirt, all the way to the backstop, easily allowing Dylan Cruz to score from third. Tommy White advances into second, and the Tigers now lead at 11-4.
Keep pouring it on, huh, Buzz?
Yeah, it's not me. Look, in regional games, there's no mercy rule. There's no have compassion for your opponent. You just get a college baseball. You've got to put as many up as you can.
So with a runner at second and 1 out, here's the 1-1. Miss low to Morgan. 2 balls and 1 strike. Before that last wild pitch, I was about to say, we say it all the time, when you've got a runner at third, less than 2 outs, you got to find a way to bring them in, and Mejia does that for LSU.
Yep.
2-1 pitch. Morgan stays away and catches the outside corner. That'll make it 2-2.
And LSU did just what the doctor ordered. Those 2 runs scored in the bottom of the 6th inning by Oregon State. They answered +2 here in the top of the 7th.
Here's the 2-2 delivery. In the dirt, blocked up by Tanner Smith. It's now 3-2. Well, the big question mark coming in to today's game was, how would the pitching be, the depth for Oregon State? Conventional wisdom said it would be a challenge, and we're seeing it now. The 3-2, reaching out with a bat, ground ball towards second. Bazzana scoops it up off the grass and throws to first in time to get Morgan. That will bring Tommy White to third. And with 2 outs, we'll see Hayden Travinski come to the plate.
I feel like one more blast from the big guy is due here for some reason. Just the exclamation point maybe on the tournament.
He's 2 for 4 today with a single and a solo home run. Mejia looks in, the pitch to Travinski. Missed outside, ball 1.
Couple scores from around the country. Arkansas is 1 run out in front of TCU. They lead it 3-2 in Fayetteville. They've got to win 2 today. They're in the top of the 5th inning.
Here's the 1-0. Off speed, strike on the inside corner. 1-1.
That said, TCU is the home team in that game, so we'll keep you posted there. In the bottom of the 5th inning in Auburn, they're trying to find a winner there. Southern Miss and Pennsylvania all square going into the 6th inning, 5 apiece.
1-1 fastball missed in on the hands. 2-1 now to Travinski. Tommy White down at third base with 2 outs here. The Tigers plating 4 runs in the top of the 7th. The lead 11-4. The 2-1. Low and inside. 3 balls, 1 strike now. Danger zone for Mejia, with Travinski swinging one of the hottest bats in the country. .425 average. Batting .480 with 2 outs in the inning. And he's got a hitter's count here, 3-1. Mejia fires. Off the end of the bat to right field. Coming in on the run. Casper can't get to it. It'll drop down. An RBI single. 3rd hit of the day for Travinski. Tommy White scores, and it's now 12-4 LSU.
How about the big guy taking a 3-1 pitch and not trying to – he took the Tommy White approach. He didn't try to hit it over the scoreboard, which he has much potential to do. He just served it in the right field.
Just hit it where it was pitched, Buzzy. It's not a hard game. Fastball right out there on the outside corner. It was really a good pitch right below the knees. And Travinski, when you're hot, you're hot. Well, guy just can't help himself right now.
What I loved about it, too, is it wasn't a – I always say 3-1, you're looking for your pitch. I wouldn't call that a hitter's pitch, but
no.
He's feeling himself, and he wanted to be aggressive with a guy at third base.
Beloso rips into this one, a line drive foul down the line and right into the seats, and it's 0-1. Beloso today 2 for 4, including a solo home run in the 5th, following up Travinski's solo shot. He also had a base hit and scored a run in the 4th inning. Tyler Mejia ahead in the count, 0-1. This pitch outside, gets out of the mid of Smith, but Travinski will stay put at first.
And Buzzy, you never want to guess as a hitter. You certainly never want to necessarily make your mind up that you're swinging, or maybe never is a strong word. But 3-1 guy at third base, you're up by 6-7 runs. It's okay there to make your mind up to go ahead and swing before the pitch, right?
Well, I guess that's the point, is that it wasn't the greatest pitch to hit, but he was ready to hit.
He was ready to hit for sure.
Pitch misses low to Beloso, now 2-1.
And yes, again, you would maybe in another situation.
It's unusual, but every now and again, it's okay to be like, you know what, I'm taking a cut right
I'm going to let it eat.
That's
exactly,
right.
and we'll see what happens. Perfect, it's perfect spot
was
to
the
do
timing
that.
for it.
Sure.
The 2-1.
Watch out.
Another line drive just by Coach Wanaka at first.
He's not worried about it, Chris.
No, he's not.
He's not worried about it. You ever stood next to that man?
Yes.
I mean, dude, he's a big man.
2 balls.
6'3", 6'4", probably gets up there, too. I mean, he's a big dude.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Beloso. Mejia fires, and low and inside will fill the count now. 3-2.
Just stood there like the baseball was made out of Nerf, didn't he?
Well, I'm going to let him know that it's you up here talking, to him, not me and Chris.
Oh, I mean it in the most respectful way. I mean,
Payoff delivery. Breaking ball called, strike 3. Drop down. Good pitch by Mejia. Beloso didn't agree with it. He was headed down to first, but Mejia gets the punch out. But LSU puts 5 runs on the board. They now lead 12-4. We stretch it out here at the box. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Oregon State coming to the plate when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If you love them enough to turn off your music and pretend like their music is your music,
this is Mommy's jam.
then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Let's play it again.
Check today at nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Not completing high school is more of a social thing than it was an academic thing. Even though all these years have passed, I still had that longing to have my diploma.
At age 30, Carissa finished her high school diploma.
If you're even considering getting your high school diploma, you can do it.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. That's finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Action continues on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Back with more on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Oregon State coming to the plate. They trail LSU 12-4. Tigers with a 4 spot in the 4th inning and a 5 spot in the top half of this 7th inning. Leading things off will be Micah McDowell, the center fielder. As Griffin Herring fires in the first pitch, a called strike. It's 0-1. McDowell today 0 for 3 in the 3-hole. Pop out, fly out, and a ground out. Here's the 0-1. Off the end of the bat towards left field and coming in. Pearson perfectly placed. He'll make the play for the out. So McDowell quickly retired. And we'll see Guerra, the DH in the cleanup spot today, is 1 for 1. Has reached base all 3 times. Hit by a pitch in the 2nd. Got a board on a walk and scored in the 4th and had a single last time in the 5th inning.
It's like Alex Milazzo's tossing a little bit down there. Might see him behind the plate next inning.
Herring fires and a swing and a foul into the screen. It's 0-1 to Guerra on a fastball at 92 from the left-hander.
8 more outs, boys. 8 more outs. Excuse me, 7 more outs. No, 8 more outs. The scoreboard's got 2 outs up there. There's only been 1 this inning, though, right?
You're right.
Yeah, so 8 more outs.
Missed outside. It's 1-1.
Got to tell these guys next door they're screwing me up over here.
The 1-1. There's a strike. Nice breaking ball from Herring. It gets him ahead, 1-2.
Maybe they saw in the future here. Maybe they saw this punch out as the second out. Just went ahead and put it up there.
We'll see. The 1-2 lifted in the air to center field. Cruz on the run, knows where to get to, on the track, and makes the grab in front of the McDonald's sign. It's just amazing. It doesn't even look like he's running, and he's covering so much ground. He gets to where the ball's going to land. He can make that decision so quickly. That's what makes him a great center fielder.
They all look routine. Every ball that goes out there, they all look the same when he's fielding them because he gets such a great jump. And like you said, he covers so much ground seamlessly.
So 2 down. And we'll see Gavin Turley. Turley's had a great regional. Had a 2-run bomb back in the 4th inning. First pitch from Herring is strike, and it's 0-1. Does have a couple of strikeouts today. Caught by Cooper looking in the 2nd. And also a strikeout victim in the 5th. Here's the 0-1. There's a strike at the knees off speed from Herring. 0-2 now, the count to Turley, who grew up in Chandler, Arizona. Certainly, I got to believe Jay Johnson knew about Turley several years ago. And he was the head coach of the Wildcats. Here's the 0-2. That one gets loose, gets away from Travinsky to the backstop on a fastball, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, Herring tried to maybe rear back and get a little extra on that fastball. Just got away from him. Like that all-speed pitch down in the dirt again. Seemed to have Turley.
There it is. Swing and a miss. Got a little piece, but held on to by Travinsky. And Griffin Herring with his 2nd strikeout. And a quiet bottom of the 7th for Oregon State. 3 up, 3 down. We're heading out of the top of the 8th. LSU leading 12-4 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
The road to Omaha starts here in Baton Rouge. NCAA regional action continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Gavin Dugas will start things off here in the top of the 8th inning with LSU leading 12-4 over Oregon State. Tyler Mejia continues. The left-hander fires, and Dugas out in front swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Dugas has reached base twice today, hit by a pitch and scored in the 4th, but got his first hit of the day in the 7th with a solo home run. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss over the top of that one. Fastball from Mejia, and it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Fouled and in the air, out of play right side. Keeps the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Fans Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Dugas behind in the count, 0-2. Mejia fires, misses high, 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes, and Dugas swings, pops this one up, and again will find its way out of play. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Several teams and several regions be finished out today. Here in Baton Rouge, also in Fayetteville, also at Auburn, and in Lexington. Here's the 1-2. And this one, a ground ball, high chopper down the first base line. Mejia picked it up, spun and threw it over the head of Forrester, the first baseman. Dugas will arrive safely at first. That one, talk about a chop. Hit the ground, went straight up in the air. It was Mejia's play to make. Dugas able to get by him before he could glove it. Then he had to kind of spin, and the throw up in the air. Forrester couldn't hold on.
Yeah, couldn't have placed that ball any more perfect down the first base line. As you said, Chris, it came down very softly, and Dugas was getting down the line.
I wonder if they're going to say Dugas.
That's what, yeah, inside the baseline.
Yeah, was he inside the baseline?
And it looks like that's going to be challenged, so they're going to take a look at it.
Chris, you mentioned some scores. Do we have an Indiana, Kentucky?
They start at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, they don't. We're gonna. I thought we were having a little watch party at 5 o'clock.
Oh, sure,
right,
absolutely.
I thought we said that earlier.
Well, I mean, you know,
No.
I don't want to say
we didn't say. I'm just trying to.
I don't want to say what my prediction was again, but we'll let that one just play out like it's supposed to.
So we're under review, presented by Acme Oyster House here. And again, I think you guys were correct. They're looking to see if there was any outside the line for Dugas. Although
he was. He veered right at the very end, inside the baseline.
Yeah.
And I wonder if they're going to.
We saw this with Travinsky and Hoover during the SEC tournament. Again, just mere inches inside the line. So they're taking a look at it here. Is that challenge by Oregon State?
I mean, that was at the last second.
The last second, because he was outside the line in that runner's box. I mean, like the last stride.
And they're still talking it over. Headsets are still on here.
You know, what did we do 5 years ago when we just kept playing ball, right? I mean, coach would come out, umpire would say, I don't think so, and
I feel like more coaches.
Maybe some dirt would get kicked around. And
they yelled a lot more at each other because there was no other way to get your point across. Now
there's just no reason to.
There's no reason to yell. You can just say, hey, we'll just go check it, and see if you get it right.
Well, again, they ruled Dugas safe at first. The challenge on runner interference coming out of or inside the baseline, but they're still talking it over. Well, that'll bring some boos from the crowd here, wanting to hurry this up, get a decision. Again, the ruling on the field, Dugas was safe. We'll see if they overturn it. Headsets are off. They will point to first base, and they'll say safe.
Yeah.
So the ruling is confirmed as it was called on the field. So the challenge by Oregon State goes awry. So that will have a runner on, nobody out. Braden Jobert now coming to the plate.
That's another hit for Dugas, and the 17th of the game for LSU.
Wow. Braden Jobert 2 for 3 in the 7 spot here today. Breaking ball from Mejia comes over to the plate. Called strike. It's 0-1. Now Mejia will throw over to first as Dugas steps back on the first base bag. 12 runs on 17 hits today for LSU. 4 runs on 4 hits for Oregon State. The 0-1. Strike at the knees to Jobert, and it's 0-2. LSU today, 9 of their 12 runs coming in 2 frames. The 0-2 pitch in the dirt, blocked up as Weber came in to catch for Oregon State in place of Tanner Smith. Does a good job there keeping it in front of him and keeping Dugas at first base.
Well, yesterday Oregon State was able to keep LSU out of the big inning, and became a close game, a very tight game, 6-5 today. Not the case.
The 1-2 off speed and a foul off the bat of Jobert. Still keeps the count 1-2.
Arkansas gained another run lead. They lead 4-3. No, TCU fires back with the run. It's 4-3 now. It's in the bottom of the 5th. Horned Frogs at bat. And Southern Miss has opened it up a little bit over Pennsylvania. They lead 8-5 in the bottom of the 6th inning.
1-2 the count to Jobert. The pitch low. Evens a count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
So if Southern Miss hangs on, they will head to Tennessee to face the Vols.
2-2 pitch. Swing, foul tip, and held on to by Weber, the catcher. So Jobert down on strikes. First out of the inning. And we'll see Jordan Thompson. Thompson 2 for 3. Again, as Doug mentioned earlier, pretty good regional for the Tigers shortstop. Seems to really excel in the 8 spot in this lineup, and has for most of the year.
Well, something about those, really the 7 and 8 spot. I feel like Jobert, Thompson, they're always up when it matters in a game.
Here's a swing and a miss out in front of this one off speed from Mejia, and it's 0-1.
Bunch of Reese base streaks have been extended today. You already mentioned Dylan Cruz. Dugas is now up to 56 games.
The 0-1. Ground ball towards the shortstop. Could be 2. Dernetti throws to Bazzana, and the relay to first in time. That will do it for the Tigers here in the top of the 8th inning. They're held scoreless. They get 1 hit. They leave nobody on. It's a 12-4 LSU lead. We go to the bottom of the 8th after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo. Do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
Action continues on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Back with more on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 8th inning here at the box. LSU leading 12-4. Doing a little work on the mound here between innings. Gives us a moment to pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball in the NCAA Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, the LSU Sports Radio Network, and streaming on the LSU Sports mobile app.
1.
Along with our producer, Taylor Sharp, Doug Thompson, Buzzy Heidel, Chris Blair, happy to have you with us. And so far, story is good for LSU. Came into Monday's action, needed one win to shut down this regional and move on to the Supers. They now lead by 8 runs, 12-4. Once again, Griffin Herring continues on the mound after they made some adjustments to the mound area. He's now making his initial warm-up tosses here before we get started in the bottom of the 8th inning. Oregon State, by the way, will have 6, 7, and 8 due up. Kane, Casper, and Weber, who came in for Tanner Smith as catcher, due up here for the Beavers.
Griffin Herring working on his 3rd inning of work. This is a big inning. It would be excellent if it could go the way last inning did, where he retired the order inside, the side in order.
So Mikey Kane, the third baseman, he's 1 for 2. Aboard on a walk and scored in the 6th. Takes a swing, fouls it back into the screen on the first offering, and it's 0-1. He had a base hit, did Kane, back in the 4th inning. And flied out to center field, and Dylan Cruz, his first at bat in the 2nd. Herring's 0-1. Again, fouled back into the screen. Griffin ahead in the count, 0-2. Listen up, Tiger fans. Time for the Louisiana Lottery's greatest hits. And rocking its way all the way to the top of the chart is Hit 5000. Stop in at any lottery retailer and ask for Hit 5000 today. The 0-2, this time popped up foul territory, first base side. Plenty of room to work with, and Trey Morgan has it for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, name of the game, just collecting outs. How many we have now, Doug?
We have 5 left by my math. And that is 5 in a row from Griffin Herring.
Brady Casper, 1 for 3, had a 2-run homer in the 6th inning. Strikeout in his first at bat in the 2nd, and grounded out to Morgan at first in the 4th inning. Herring fires the first pitch, called strike with a fastball, and it's 0-1. Herring winds, the left-hander fires the 0-1, outside corner, called strike. The breaking ball gets him ahead, 0-2. By the way, defensive change, Ben Napolt in at second base for Gavin Dugas for the Tigers. The 0-2, a check swing, a bouncer, but foul down the third base line off the bat of Casper.
Doug, I think if somebody would just went read the line for Cooper, who started for LSU, 3 2/3, the 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, they wouldn't be ready to crown him or anything. But I thought he did everything he needed to do to give LSU an opportunity.
There's the 0-2 pitch. Called strike 3. Another breaking ball in the outside corner. Casper, no offer. Down on strikes. Griffin Herring with his 3rd punch out of the day out of the bullpen. And 2 gone here in the bottom of the 8th.
And a well-located fastball from Herring. No chance.
6 in a row for Herring.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier in the broadcast. Did any of us have Riley Cooper on the radar for the start today? His first pitch to Weber, batting for the first time, came in as catcher, and that pitch just off the outside corner, make it 1-0. And again, we're so accustomed to Riley being the guy out of the bullpen, kind of your middle inning guy. But he did exactly what they asked him to do today, as that one's fouled back out of play, and it's 1-1.
I thought if Cooper could give you 4 innings, possibly even pitch you into the 5th, and give up 2 or 3 runs, that would be just a really good outing. And he went 3 2/3 and gave up 2 runs. So you tip your hat to that young man.
Here's the 1-1 pitch from Herring, and it swung on again, fouled out of play. And Herring again staying ahead of hitters. It's 1-2.
Yeah, Cooper made his 3rd start of the year, and one of the reasons for that, because that type thing doesn't affect Riley Cooper.
1 ball, 2 strikes. With 2 outs, the pitch up the middle just by Herring's glove. It will bounce its way into center field. A 2-out single for Weber and his first at bat of the day. That will get us to the number 9 hitter, Dernetti, the shortstop. 0 for 1, did reach base twice, hit by pitch twice. Once in the 3rd, once in the 6th, and in the middle there in the 4th inning, he was a strikeout victim. So 2 outs. Herring now with a runner at first. The left-hander looks over and fires to the plate. Outside and gets out of the reach of Travinski. And again, is that the 3rd or 4th time we've seen a guy get aboard and then a wild pitch or a pass ball that allowed the runner to advance to scoring position?
Yeah, that's happened a lot today.
Well, the good news is we've got an 8-run lead. So
thanks for the reminder, buddy.
We can calm down a little bit.
1 ball, no strikes to Dernetti. Pitch from Herring. Missed outside, 2-0. Again, LSU, the visiting team in this matchup today. Herring from the stretch fires the 2-0. Down the middle for a strike at the belt. And it's 2-1.
There is a beaver loosening down in the bullpen.
Interestingly enough, Gavin Guidry now up and throwing for LSU. Here's the 2-1 from Herring. High and outside, 3-1.
Number 20, Victor Quinn, down in Oregon State's bullpen.
Threw an inning last night in that game and win over Sam Houston, did Quinn. Runner at second, 2 down. 3-1 count to Dernetti. This pitch low, ball 4. Now Herring, after recording the first 2 outs, gives up a single up the middle. Now a walk. Runners first and second with 2 outs. And that'll bring Travinski out from behind the plate. He'll go out, visit with Griffin Herring as they move to the top of the order now. And now Jay Johnson going to join him. Now a little sprint for the coach. Going to talk it over with Griffin here as Bazzana coming to the plate. Top of the order for Oregon State. Fan Super One Foods has super low prices on all of your game day favorites. So up your grocery game and score big with Super One Foods. 12-4. LSU leading by 8 runs here. Bottom of the 8th inning. Bazzana 0 for 3 today. Couple of flyouts. Strikeout victim in the first inning to Riley Cooper and laid down a sac bunt in the 3rd. So Jay Johnson now satisfied with the conversation with Herring. He'll head back to the dugout. And before we forget, we've mentioned it a couple of times. Tip of the cap to these Tiger fans today on Monday on 1 o'clock. Really solid crowd here supporting their Tigers. Runners first and second with 2 down. Travis Bazzana at the plate. Herring brings it to the plate. Breaking ball, line drive, dropping to a knee. Trey Morgan snags it for out number 3. As cool as the other side of the pillow. Morgan makes it look easy. That'll do it for Oregon State. No runs, 1 hit. 1 man left on, 2 men left on, rather. And we move now to the top of the 9th. LSU leading 12-4. Tigers will have Pearson, top of the order, Cruz, and White when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell. When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details. LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the NCAA Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the 9th inning, LSU coming to the plate. They lead 12-4 here over Oregon State. Trying to finish up this Baton Rouge Regional and move on into the Supers next week. Again, Baton Rouge Regional lined with the Lexington Regional. That game later today around 5 o'clock will feature Kentucky and Indiana trying to make their way to the Super Regionals. Josh Pearson will lead it off for LSU. He's 2 for 4 today. Triple, drove in 2 runs in the 4th, had a single and scored in the 7th inning. Victor Quinn does take over on the mound, new pitcher for Oregon State, and the first delivery, a fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Josh Pearson, one of those guys that so much last year was a part of that run to the NCAA Regional. And again, maybe doesn't get all the headlines that some of his teammates do, as the 0-1 breaking ball misses inside. But it goes to show you the depth of this team. It is so good to know you got a guy like Josh Pearson who can play in left, can play in right, and can do what he can do at the plate.
It gives you quality at bat, seems like every time he's up there.
The 1-1. That's a strike from Quinn, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. We mentioned Quinn taking over on the mound. Pitched an inning last night, or rather Friday, against Sam Houston in the 18-2 win. He came to close it out. Pitched 1 inning, gave up 1 hit. The 1-2 and the dirt. Evens a count to Pearson now, 2-2.
Yeah, Quinn's got a big arm. He's 94 to 97 miles an hour, but can struggle with the command. In 4 1/3 inning, he's got 9 walks and 3 strikeouts. But he goes fastball, slider, and cutter. Slider and cutter are very similar pitches.
2-2. Again, skips off the top of the plate. That'll fill the count to Pearson. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
You've been digging deep, Buzzy. 4 1/3 innings. You got all kinds of information on this guy.
That's all he's got, Coach. That's all he's got.
Been watching a lot of video.
I'll do my best.
Payoff delivery to Pearson. Off speed, called strike 3 on the inside corner, just under the letters. So Quinn with the strikeout. 1 gone here in the top of the 9th. That brings us back to the top of the order. Dylan Cruz.
That was one of those I'm ready to get out of here punch outs.
Cruz 2 for 3 on the day. That average at .429. A single in the first, a board on a walk in the fourth, solo home run in the sixth, and a board and scored by way of walk in the seventh inning. First pitch. Not sure where it missed. They'll say inside on a fastball from Quinn at 97, and it's 1-0. .1-0 pitch in the air to center field, dropping quickly, and it gets down in front of McDowell. The Beaver center fielder, Dylan Cruz, with his third hit of the day, having some kind of regional.
Yeah, I'm going to put him at 8 for 13. 8 for 13 on the regional. And he's reached base 5 times today.
Going to bring Tommy White to the plate. White 1 for 5. He had the 2 RBI single with the bases loaded back in the seventh. First pitch from Quinn, the breaking ball. Missing a tad high maybe, and it's 1-0. One out, runner at first. LSU leading 12-4. The 1-0. Ground ball, but foul down the third base line. Mikey Kane giving chase. The third base umpire Derek Malika rules it a foul ball, as it is, and it's 1-1. Well, we saw Gavin Guidry. He was throwing, now taking a little time in the bullpen, and Javen Coleman also throwing down there for the Tigers. Dylan Cruz at first, 1 out, and a 1-1 count to Tommy White. The pitch, fastball misses high. 2-1. Quinn from the stretch. Kicks and fires. Here's the 2-1. And on the hands, White spins away. Avoids the contact from a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 3-1.
Yeah, Quinn with a good arm. Again, he can get erratic at times. This is if you're Jay Johnson. Just please nobody get hit. Nobody take one to the elbow or wrist.
Here's the 3-1 to White. Called strike at the knees. We'll fill it up now, 3-2. Quinn challenging White. Back-to-back fastballs there. That one locates. Here's the payoff delivery as Quinn checks the runner and fires. This one just missed the helmet. May have caught it. Hurt something. But it's ball 4 nonetheless. And Tommy White will head down to first base. But, yeah, that's one of those, please get out of the way.
Yeah, now you can kind of see why only 4 1/3 innings pitch. He's got a live arm. Throws it extremely hard, but not really a good scope on it.
So with 1 out, runners first and second. Tigers leading 12-4. We'll see Trey Morgan. Victor Quinn checks the runner at second and delivers high for ball 1. Another fastball, 97 miles an hour, but nowhere close to the zone. Cruz down at second. White on the walk down at first. And the 1-0 pitch. Morgan slaps it down the line, fair into right field. That'll bring Cruz around. Tommy White on his way to third, and an RBI double for Trey Morgan. Ripped down the first base line. That's double number 11 on the season, and the Tigers extend the lead 13-4.
Yeah, and Trey Morgan came into this game only hitting 125 for the regional. Just had 1 hit, but a couple good swings over his last 2 at-bats, and that may get him off and running, hopefully with the Super Regional right ahead of us.
So now Hayden Travinski, who's 3 for 5 today at the plate. A couple of singles and a solo home run. He's got runners second and third with just 1 out. Pitch to Travinski. Misses low from Quinn, 1-0. just moments, Oregon State will have another reliever starting to throw down in the bullpen. Quinn looks in. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fastball misses inside. 2-0. Well, one thing's for sure, we've had a great time here at the regional. Of course, we've had some weather, had some rain, had lots of lightning, and a ton of laughs.
We spent a lot of time together. I know that with the rain delays.
Here's the 2-0 to Travinsky. In on the hands, pops him up. Onto the infield, coming in, Mikey Kane down the third base line, back into the grass, and he'll make the grab for the second out.
They finally got him out.
Now we'll see Cade Beloso with 2 outs, runners second and third. Beloso today 2 for 5. Single and scored in the 4th, and a solo home run in the 5th inning. Quinn looks in. The pitch to the left-hander. Missed high, ball 1. Still keeping tally. 9 home runs for the Tigers in this regional. Be great if Beloso just making an even 10. Here's the 1-0. That time a breaking ball in from Quinn. Called strike, 1-1.
I'm not going to argue with you there, Chris. I'm all for it. Make it an even 10 homers and how about an even 20 hits on the afternoon if he's able to do that.
1 ball, 1 strike to Beloso. The pitch. Ground ball bouncer. Going to be handled by the first baseman Forrester. Throws back to Quinn covering for the 3rd out of the inning. So the Tigers add another run. They do it on 2 hits. They leave 2 men on. Bottom of the 9th coming up. Last chance for the Beavers. They trail LSU 13-4 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all-new, all-awesome perks. Albertsons. Fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Action continues on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Back with more on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 9th inning with LSU leading 13-4, and the leadoff hitter Forrester takes the first pitch from Griffin Herring and drives it right back up the middle for a base hit. So the leadoff man aboard for the Beavers here. Just their 6th hit of the day, and get Griffin Herring back out there. Got 2 2/3 under his belt so far.
Yeah, none of these outs are going to be routine. Their backs against the wall. They're going to be free swinging, it looks like, early here. No take till you get a strike just yet.
So the runner at first, we'll see McDowell, and Herring delivers a breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, up until that point, that hit by Forrester, the 1, 2, and 3 hole hitters for Oregon State were 0 for 12 combined.
Wow.
That's pitching the baseball to 3 quality hitters.
The 0-1, another breaking ball, this time sent back foul into the screen, and McDowell behind in the count, 0-2. LSU can find 3 outs here. They will go to the Super Regionals here at home. And they'll wait later this evening who will be coming to Baton Rouge, the Wildcats or the Hoosiers. And the 0-2 outside corner called strike. The fastball. Perfect placement by Griffin Herring. And McDowell down on strikes. That's the 4th strikeout for Griffin on the day.
Yeah, I got the top of the order up to 5 actually. 2 for 18 so far today.
So now the cleanup hitter, Guerrero, 1 for 2. He's reached base 3 times today, hit by a pitch, got a board on a walk and scored, and then had his single in the 5th inning. Runner at first, 1 down. Pitch from Herring. In for a strike. Breaking ball there, and it's 0-1.
Gotta like the way Herring's thrown the ball this afternoon. That's going to be a shot in the arm for LSU with some of the question marks that people have had about the bullpen.
The 0-1. Just missed the outside corner. Good pitch there by Herring. Didn't get the call. It's 1-1.
I mean, 2 2-run home runs, pretty much it for all 3 Tiger pitchers today.
1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at first, 1 down. This one hammered to the gap in left center field. Giving chase is Pearson. He will get all the way to the wall. He'll send the runner Forrester in from first base. He will come around to score. Oregon State, for the first time since the 6th inning, plates a run. That'll make it 13-5 on the RBI double off the bat of McDowell.
Yeah, but that I'm okay with that. When you're leading like this, you can throw the ball over the plate, see how far they can hit it.
Looks like Jay Johnson doesn't feel the same way, Buzz. He's not going to take any chances here. Looks like he's looking down. He'll go to Gavin Guidry, points to the right-hander.
So a pitching change for the Tigers. Griffin Herring going to get a nice hand from the Tiger faithful here at the box. 1 out. Runner at second base. Bottom of the 9th inning. LSU leading 13-5. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the Hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rental, sales, parts, and service.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the NCAA Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back. Gavin Guidry called to the mound for the Tigers to slam the door shut here on the Oregon State Beavers. Guidry will make his 18th appearance of the year, second here in the regional. He has a 3.54 ERA. He's 3-0 this year in 20 1/3 innings of work. He's allowed 14 hits, 11 runs. 8 of them have been earned. He has 31 strikeouts and 11 walks.
Guidry, a guy we have seen all season in his freshman year with no fear whatsoever, not afraid of the moment. Called upon last night, picked up the save, his second on the season, and a tight one. The Tigers got the win 6-5. Gavin Turley at the plate, and the first pitch inside. He had to duck out of the way. The pitch gets away, and that will allow Guerra to advance from second to third. So the first offering gets loose from Guidry, and it's 1-0. Gavin battling Gavin here. Guidry and Turley. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch. Evens the count, 1-1. Guidry looks in. The right-hander fires the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Another off-speed in on the hands. He gets ahead 1-2.
Breaking ball, Gavin Guidry is nasty.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Turley. A runner at third, 1 out. Bottom of the 9th inning, with the Beavers being the home team in this matchup. Down 13-5. The 1-2. Missed out. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now there's 2 right-handers warming down in the bullpen for the Tigers. One's Bryce Collins and Blake Money, the other.
2-2 pitch. In the air to left center field. Pearson and Cruz giving chase, and Cruz.
Oh my goodness.
Couldn't come up with it. Slams into the wall. The ball goes towards center field on the track. Pearson just now picking it up. And on his way home, and safe is going to be Turley, as Dylan Cruz now just getting up.
So glad to see that. Who cares about the home run? Cruz almost caught that baseball, by the way. What an incredible effort by the Tigers center fielder. But Buzzy, he did not come down gracefully at the bottom of the wall. Looked like he got pinned up underneath it. Had to lay down there on the ground for a second, as Pearson had to run all the way to center field to get the ball after it kicked off. But good news for the Tigers. He is on his feet, looks to be fine out in center field.
Yeah, it is good news that he's okay. And I'm going to tell you, if Dylan Cruz, we talked about it, if he can't get to it, there's not a whole lot of people on planet Earth that can. Ball just put in a perfect spot.
So now Mikey Kane, first offering, launches to right field, and Paxton Kling, who took over in right for Joe Bear, able to get to it. 2 down, 1 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. Again, inside the park home run for Turley. Scores 2 to make it 13-7. But Doug, you said it best. The fact that Dylan Cruz went into that wall and was slow to get up, to see him out there looking normal in center.
Talk about a bad break that would have been. Goodness gracious.
So with 1 out to find here in the bottom of the 9th inning, it'll be Brady Casper at the plate. Nobody on, 2 outs. Guidry fires, and it misses low and inside for ball 1. Casper today 1 for 4, had a 2-run homer in the 6th inning. The 1-0. Strike on the outside corner. That'll leave it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. One delivery from Guidry. Outside corner, called strike 2 with a fastball.
Let's go, baby.
1 ball, 2 strikes now to Casper. Oregon State on the ropes here, down 13-7, championship game of the Baton Rouge Regional. 2 down, bottom of the 9th. Guidry's 1-2 delivery.
Did he go?
Did he go around? They'll say he didn't. They appeal to third. Derek Malika says he held back. Moves the count 2-2. You hear the sound get sucked out of here when they appeal down to third? 2 outs. A 2-2 count, the freshman. Gavin Guidry winds and fires. Swing and a miss! Tigers advance to the Super Regionals. They defeat Oregon State by a final of 13-7. Tigers go 3-0 here in the Baton Rouge Regional. With the win today, they move to 46-15. For Oregon State, they head back to Corvallis with a 41-20 record in 2023. Tigers win, Tigers win. 13-7 is the final. Coming up, the Fighting Tiger 10th Inning Show, presented by Women's Hospital, here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website at www.mobilemini.com.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Welcome in to the Fighting Tiger 10th Inning Show. Stats, scores, highlights, and more. Your full recap on the game on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Congratulations to Jay Johnson and his Fighting Tigers. They are the champions of the Baton Rouge Regional here at Alex Stadium. They go 3-0 in the regional. They defeat Oregon State to send them home today by a final of 13-7. Welcome into the Fighting Tiger 10th Inning Show, presented by Women's Hospital. Real quickly, just been handed the Baton Rouge Regional All-Tournament team. No surprise. Well represented are the purple and gold. Paul Skeens, a pitcher. Thatcher Hurd, a pitcher. Hayden Travinsky, the catcher. First base goes to Garrett Forrester, who had a great weekend from Oregon State. Travis Bazzano, the second baseman from Oregon State, well-deserved. Jordan Thompson picks up the shortstop award on the all-tournament team. Mikey Kane at third base. Dylan Cruz in the outfield. Gavin Turley from Oregon State in the outfield. And also Josh Pearson from LSU on the all-tournament team. And Kate Beloso, the designated hitter. And no surprise, the most outstanding player here in 2023 at this regional, Dylan Cruz, who went 8 for 13?
8 for 13.
Yeah.
And by the way, there were some unanimous selections. All 25 votes came in for Paul Skeens, Hayden Travinsky, Dylan Cruz in that outfield spot, and then also Gavin Turley, who just finished up with an inside-the-park home run. The bright future for that young man indeed.
No doubt about it, but a solid win, solid showing this weekend here at home by the Tigers to advance to the Super Regionals for the first time since 2019. Actually, 2021 went from Oregon to Knoxville, so 2021 the last time the Tigers Super Regionals.
You said we were in a Super last year.
I knew we went to
we
Tennessee.
all screwed it. We all screwed it up.
So guys, on today's game, the win goes to Griffin Herring, who moves to 4-2. Riley Cooper got the start today. We mentioned it a few moments ago. Exactly what Jay Johnson wanted. I thought an excellent effort by Riley Cooper to start the day. Herring was good, and of course Gavin Guidry. You talk about a guy that's got a great future. And I don't know if it'll be on the mound or it'll be on the field or both, but just an excellent job all the way around, really, by this pitching staff all weekend. When you got to go back and look at it. A lot of controversy on Friday that Jay Johnson went with Paul Skeens. But man, oh man, everybody that went out on the mound for the most part for LSU did a very good job this weekend.
Well, I think it started with Skeens getting 9 innings. I mean, that really opened you up with all the available arms. And then Thatcher Hurd comes in for Ty Floyd yesterday in the lightning delay. We thought, of course, that lightning delay certainly benefited Oregon State more than LSU losing Ty Floyd. But Thatcher Hurd comes in and is really dominant. I mean, he gave up some hits and some runs, but that curveball yesterday was lights out. And then today, everyone who's going to pitch today, Jay Johnson had a plan. Riley Cooper went out there, and I think you were right, Buzzy. They were looking to get to that 4th or 5th inning. He did a great job there. And how about the future for the Tigers on the mound? They come in with Griffin Herring and Gavin Guidry just slammed the door shut over the final 3 2/3, 4 innings. 2 freshmen, bright spots in the future.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think LSU pitching had to be perfect, although they were very good. I didn't think they had to be perfect today. Oregon State was down. I mean, they played one more or one extra game than LSU up to this point. They were already fighting some injuries on the pitching staff, as LSU has as well. But again, I didn't think LSU's pitchers had to be perfect. They just needed to throw strikes, keep their team in the game. And I thought offensively they would put up enough runs, and they did that. It was just a good win, a good solid regional victory to get us into a super. It's going to be fun to have it here in Alex Box Stadium. Been a few years since we had that. It's been 19 since we had it here.
Right.
That's where I wanted to tell you that, Doug.
Yeah.
You missed on that.
I knew that's what you were talking about. I was just letting you go. Buzz.
Oh, boy. Well, the Tigers get the win 13-7, and they will head to the Super Regional, which will be right back here at Alex Box Stadium on Friday. And we'll take on the winner later today between Indiana and Kentucky. And we're not talking basketball. We're talking college baseball.
Crazy.
We'll continue with more on the